All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are live and welcome back to the Salt. Today, ladies and gentlemen, we got a lot of salt to go through today. From the past couple of weeks, I couldn't even tell you how the salt is just unreal. It's unreal how much salt that we have today. It's too much salt. Oh my God, it is too much salt. But before we get started, I'm going to clarify a few things here. You probably noticed on my channel I have two streams. Well, I am going to be streaming this also vertically and also the regular stream that I always be streaming on this channel. So the reason why I'm doing this, because once I'm done with the vertical stream, I'm going to private it, and then do some short clips out of it and put it up for the YouTube shorts. That's what I'm going to be planning on doing moving forward. And so if you notice two different streams, it's only meant for, like, if you're on mobile, click on the stream, the Salt Stream M. That's for the mobile. And if you want the regular stream, if you're at home on your desktop, whatever, tablet or something like that, you can go and click on the other one that doesn't have the M on there. That's just the regular stream that I always have been using. So just letting you guys know, if you see two different streams, is only for mobile people, for those people that's on the go, and the other one is just for the regular. So yeah, there's two different streams, but it basically I'm capturing both of them at the same time while I'm streaming, so I have to make two separate events for it. Hopefully YouTube will do something about it and kind of combine it into one instead of me trying to do two. But without that being said, right? Whew, boy, man, from the past couple of weeks, now it's just been salt after salt after salt after salt after L after L after L after L. Like I said on the, even on the thumbnail, that, basically what Sony CEO has just came out and say basically, fuck you, pay me more money, fanboys. Just keep paying me. That's just what it is. Keep paying PlayStation, Sony, knowing how bad the situation is. This is I never seen PlayStation become this bad. You thought the PlayStation 3 generation was, that was like the absolute worst generation. No, my friends. PlayStation 5, in this current generation, we are 4 years into this console cycle. Right? And trust me, I'm not in the console war business. I'm just here to collect salt and stuff. I'm just making fun of these fucking fanboys because I play my games just fine on PC. I played on both sides of these console shit. It's just not worth it anymore. You know what I'm saying? I tell you one thing, no matter if it's a Xbox fanboy or a PlayStation fanboy, none of these fucking fanboys can ever convince me to go back to playing consoles. Like, they cannot fucking convince me. It's not worth it. It's just not worth it. These fucking Happy Meal fucking boxes. These fucking Happy Meal toaster boxes that's cost $500, $600 is still not even worth playing or even picking up. Knowing that the game's costing now $70 fucking dollars, right? And we're seeing these games are becoming more and more fucking trash and diluted, right? We got Sweet Baby Inc., right? We got WB fucking still doubling down on their live service, knowing that their fucking game that they just recently released has fucking failed to meet expectation. I wouldn't be surprised that game is going to get shut the fuck down and cease to exist. So anything that you purchasing on there, you might as well just hold on to your money because it's not even worth purchasing anything on there because it's going to be gone. And then all your fucking shit that you just spent, that's just going to WB's pocket. It ain't going to the fucking the dev team over there at Rocksteady. And that's not the only fucking game that's failing. Mortal Kombat 1 is failing, right? You got fucking Suicide Squad failing. And the only game that was successful was, like, they didn't fucking taint, which I'm like, in the grace of God, I couldn't fucking believe it, that they actually made a actual good Harry Potter game without fucking being tainted. Thank fucking God Warner Brothers has enough common sense to not put their grubby little fucking hands on that shit to water it down. Thank God. Thank fucking God. But all the rest of the fucking games, it's just L after L, and then they talking about they're gonna still double down to do this. You got Sweet Baby Inc. fucking damage controlling, defending situations like fucking trying to act like I'm not a victim and stuff like that and all this bullshit, and trying to attack a Steam user that only made a curated page, I can't even speak, a curated page, right, of just saying, hey, we just want to let you guys know, here's Sweet Baby Inc. and here's some of the games that they have worked on in these titles, right? And that's all it is. It has nothing to do with stop supporting it, they didn't boycott it, they didn't whatever. The whole thing is just basically saying, if you see this whatever publisher, Sweet Baby Inc., is part of this game, they're just letting you know if you want to avoid that game, don't put money towards the game, which is fine. That's perfectly fucking fine. I need to know. I'm spending my hard-earned money. I have fucking rights to that. I don't want to waste my money on fucking garbage. These games are getting more and more expensive, right? So it's just crazy. Games are being canceled, right? Sony lost $10 billion. And then, the PlayStation or Dreamcast, no, not Dreamcast guy, damage control guy is here to defend the PlayStation Corporation. I'm sick and tired of seeing these fucking trash ass fucking wannabe PlayStation so-called fan base. These are fucking fake gamers in disguise defending a corporation that they're not even getting a fucking paycheck in. They're not even getting a paycheck. I'm getting a paycheck from an actual fucking job that I go to work every day. 5 days a week, I'm going there. I'm getting a fucking paycheck from this company because I work for this company. Dreamcast is only sitting on his fucking fat ass on a goddamn silver platter chair, and he's acting like he's getting paid from fucking Sony, which he's not. But he's gonna damage control the situation, because if you haven't recall, he's like, oh no, Xbox is doomed. Oh no, Xbox White Castle sucks. Oh no, and all this bullshit. Look, Xbox. Oh no. Oh look. It's over. It's over for Xbox. And then we're getting this fucking video today from him, saying that it's a bit concerning. Oh, we'll get to that. But yeah, so without further ado, get yourself comfortable, grab a chair, pull up, bring your friends along with this, because we're going to make fun of each and every one of these people and make fun of them and laugh at them and point at them how fucking ridiculous they are. Trust me, we got a lot. We got a lot in this lineup. We got a lot right here, just by itself on this playlist. We got a lot. It's going to be a good time. Buckle up, everybody, because this is going to be a long one. It's going to be a very long one. So I don't want to spend all day, but we're going to go through it. Because I really, this is, oh man. My God, I'm telling you, if it's not Xbox, who else is it? Like, I want to know who can the PlayStation fan base will blame next. If it's not Xbox, what's next? Is PC? They're gonna blame PC, and that's another thing too. We gotta go over Ghost of Tsushima 2 coming to PC. That's gonna be an interesting topic right there. It's a lot. It's a lot of salt. I'm telling you. It's just too much salt, and it's just embarrassing. Very, very embarrassing, I swear. All right. Oh, and by the way, I might be feeling, I was sick over the last 2 days. I'm a bit better now, but I might be doing some sniffles here and there, so excuse me with that, and might cough here and there, but I got my water bottle, so I might be taking breaks here and there, drinking water and stuff while I'm doing this whole rant and bring you all the salt that I can. So just bear with me. We're gonna get through this together. Okay. That's all being said. Let's start off with Damage Control Guy, not Dreamcast Guy, Damage Control Guy. You know, so-called, he's a gaming journalist. And he only played, he so-called did a review of Final Fantasy Rebirth, and he hasn't even fucking finished it. Why would you review a game that you haven't even fucking finished playing the game? But yeah, he claims that he played the whole game, but it's only like, what, like 13, 14, 15 hours? I'm like, what the fuck? You telling me you could beat Starfield in 33 hours, but Final Fantasy Rebirth, you beat it under 15 something hours or whatever. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Come on, bro. Why would you do a review? You're not even finished the game. Whatever. But let's get started with this one. PlayStation just fired a ton of devs and closed a studio, which it breaks my fucking heart too.
Sony has just fired a huge chunk of PlayStation developers.
And of course, you always got to bring up the fucking controller up. Like he acted like, oh, here's my badge. Here's my credentials.
Chunk of PlayStation developers.
Look at that. Look at that. Bringing up the fucking controller. Like this is like a badge of honor. Just so fucking ridiculous. How fucking, I just gotta know, Dreamcast, why are you pulling up the controller like that, acting like, yeah, I played this fucking game, alright? I am a play. Okay, we get it, you're a PlayStation fan. I see that, alright? But then he's gonna be like, no, I'm not a PlayStation fan, I'm a journalist. No, bitch, you're a PlayStation fanboy. Shut the fuck up. You're pulling up a fucking controller that nobody cares about. Look, anybody can do it. I could even do it at my own home. Look, I pick up my blue controller right now. Look, yeah, got credentials now. I wish you guys fucking see it. Pulling up a controller looking so fucking goofy and ridiculous. But let's continue.
PlayStation developers, they just entirely closed a PlayStation game studio, and to be honest, I'm a bit concerned.
Yep, and closed down a whole PlayStation fucking studio. It's 2024. But these motherfucking fanboys and all these fucking channels, you already know the names. Portal Rock 77, J-Dub, right? J-Tech, right? Dreamcast Guy. All of these fucking Marlin Gaming, fucking whatever podcast, all these motherfuckers is sitting here saying about how doom and gloom fucking Xbox is and all this bullshit. Now, granted, Xbox is not perfect. They laid off people too, right? They canceled some game projects as well, right? And the only thing they did was they made Toys for Bob a independent studio now. So they're independent now. So they're not a part of the Activision, Blizzard, whatever. Okay, so that's one studio out, but it's not completely closed down. They're just independent. And then they crying and bitching on here, whining about like, oh, it's bad. Every company is doing that shit. But what's most importantly to get out of this shit is the fucking fact that y'all motherfuckers said, oh, look, PlayStation is the market leader. They're the leader. They sell more console sales and all this fucking other bullshit. And yet they're closing down a whole fucking studio? I thought they was the market leader. I thought they had money. I thought they making money. What fucking happened then? Can anybody fucking explain that to me? They're not the... It doesn't seem like to me that they're the fucking market leader, does it?
Concerned about the future of PlayStation games. But let's talk about that. Hi, I'm Dreamcast Guy, and if you could video, because it does seem like the industry as a whole is just in a very bad spot, which doesn't really make sense. Video games are making... You haven't already, but give this video concerned about the future.
Wait.
I'm a bit concerned.
Oh, there's my favorite part too. I forgot to mention this. He said it's a bit concerned, right? Let's put it in normal speed for a minute so then you can hear this more clearly. All right? Let's put it back a little bit.
Honest, I'm a bit concerned.
Oh, you're a bit concerned? You're a bit concerned. That's funny because, oh wait, let's put up some articles right here. Sony lost $10 billion in the marketplace value due to the PlayStation 5 sale forecast cut. Right? Let's go with another one right here. Sony reportedly canceled Twisted Metal live service game as part of the mass layoff. So all those 900 people, they have canceled games. They have canceled a Spider-Man multiplayer game. Last year, at the end of last year, in 2023, they canceled The Last of Us, Factions multiplayer. Canceled. Twisted Metal. And probably many other projects. This is insane. This is insane. Oh, here's one right here. The trailer from the Insomniac canceled Spider-Man multiplayer game online leak. It leaked it, and I seen it, and it canceled it. Yeah, you know, look at this shit. And then right here too, PlayStation laid off 900 people, closing London studio entirely. And you know what's funny? Jim Ryan went to that fucking same studio over there, took a picture with them before. They probably didn't even notice. They haven't had a fucking single notice that they was getting fucking shut the fuck down. They haven't even had a fucking notice about that. They just thought, London studio thought, yeah, we're going to get laid off, but our company should be okay. We're going to make some games. No, they said, fuck you, bitch. We're going to take a picture with you. And then a week later, yeah, we're going to close down your whole fucking shit. Sorry, all you people are laid the fuck off. What? Close down a fucking whole studio. And then the funny thing is that they sitting there saying like, oh, you know, they crying about like, oh, well, you know, Toys for Bob, they're not going to be a part of Activision. That's bad. Oh my God. That's like, but Toys for fucking Bob is not going out of business. They are independent. The studio is still afloat, and they still making a deal to make the fucking game that Xbox wanted them. Who knows? They might sit there and say, hey, we got a Tony Hawk. Can you do a Tony Hawk remake with this? Can you do a Banjo-Kazooie? They probably got fucking projects like that in the works. They still can work with them. Toys for Bob is still working with fucking, whatchamacallit, Xbox. They're still working with them. They still can make deals and do shit. They're just independent now. They're not in the claws and the clutches of fucking Activision when Bobby Kotick was taking over. Dumbass. So the studio is fine. But what happened to London Studios? It's fucking closed. No more. Gone. Because of Sony PlayStation fucking mismanagement. But wait. We got Dreamcast guy that said, say that again. Say that again for me one more time, Dreamcast guy.
Game studio, and to be honest, I'm a bit concerned.
Oh, so you're a bit concerned about that. That doesn't sound like a bit fucking concerning to me, pointing out all of this shit just happened. Sony's market leader. Oh, but this, and this whole studio is fucking gone now. This whole fucking studio is gone. And I believe they shut down another studio too. Or banished it, which it was fucking Deviation Games. They're fucking gone too. They're not even there anymore. And those are the makers of that did the zombies or the Call of Duty zombies from way back. I think it was like in round Black Ops 3 and 4. Around there, if I'm not mistaken, but they're not even around anymore. That studio is shut down. I think that studio is gone. It's a bit concerning. Yeah, Dreamcast guy. Yeah, it really is a bit concerning. That's just damage controlling. Damage controlling.
About the future of PlayStation games. But you haven't already. So,
yeah, the future, all right. The future looks pretty bleak, my friend. It looks pretty bleak.
This is going to be a bleak video because it does seem like the industry as a whole is just in a very bad spot, which doesn't really make sense. Video games are making...
Oh, it doesn't make sense. Oh, yeah, because we was locked in COVID-19 for about 2.5 years now. Now everything is open back up. And a lot of people are just going outside, spending more time in life, doing shit more, doing this more, whatever. You know, they're not cooped up in the house anymore. Now they're out and about doing shit. Okay? And they're probably doing it because they don't know when the last time that maybe, you know, next year or the year before that, it might get locked down again. So they're just doing shit now out and about. That's why nobody ain't really fucking with entertainment, like playing games at home. They're not worried about watching like fucking movies or entertainment. They're mostly out and about, enjoying life, traveling, going out nature trails, shit like that.
More billions of dollars than ever. We get more AAA releases, we have crazier peripherals, we've got new innovative indie explosions happening, but somehow it seems like the biggest companies are doing the biggest layoffs. So PlayStation has just announced, in the most PR speak possible, that they're doing a global reduction of the workforce. Now, what this actually means is that they're shutting stuff down. They're firing.
Can't believe this shit. London studios will be shutting down, reducing Firesprite Studios. Several PlayStation studios impacted across. This is crazy.
900 employees, which is
not only just that, but even Insomniac Games are even affected. Insomniac, the ones that made Spider-Man 2. Hey, the Spider-Man 2, it did successful, did good, blah, 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 all this bullshit. And guess what? They're fucking laying off people there. Even though the game is like, you know, for some people it's like, oh, it's great, it's the best, and they're still getting fucking laid off. Come on, bro.
8% of their current
can't
workforce.
Fucking play
now,
me,
I do want to make it clear, there have been some apparent talks that PlayStation may attempt to absorb Bungie. Right now, Bungie, while they are technically...
And which Bungie was a waste of fucking money. PlayStation literally wasted fucking money on Bungie for no apparent reason. They're in the same boat, if not the same situation that PlayStation in. Because you know why? Let me give you a hint. It's because they mismanaged their fucking games and their IPs and everything else. That's why Bungie's in that same situation. Because you know why? Bungie has mismanaged a lot of shit. A lot of shit in that fucking studio. That's why like all the people, like we can't even call them Bungie anymore. They're not the same Bungie team like they was back in the day. All those people, the people who made Halo, created Halo, did all that shit, left a long time ago. Probably left right after when Destiny was about to be wrapping up. That's when most of those people probably left. And then this is just the last hurrah of the rest of the people that been there for years, for 20 plus fucking years. The composer, the music, whatever. The music, I think it's either the composer or the music director. Both of them or one of those two was been there for years, gone. The person who did the box art for Halo, all the Halo franchise, fucking gone. They've been there for 20 fucking years. Because you know why? Because they fucking got people in there, management or whoever, whatever, they got from the outside, mismanaged a lot of that fucking bullshit of their money, thinking like they was about to be making money and they're not. Bungie was straight fucking, like, look, Bungie back then, when they was under Xbox, they was in good care. But they chose they want to be independent. They want to leave. Okay, fine, fuck it, we'll let you leave. They ended up in Activision, didn't do so well. They broke off of that. Now they are with Sony. Sony brought them and all this bullshit. Fucking, they're in the same situation as fucking Sony right now, internally. And they don't want to be brought out, but they gotta fire a whole bunch of people so they don't get brought out and shit, so they can make numbers. Because you know why? Because they mismanage shit. Just as much as Sony has mismanaged all of their fucking IPs, their fucking studios, each and every one of those motherfuckers across the board. But they're the market leader. You cannot be the fucking market leader if you mismanaging a whole bunch of fucking of your IPs, your fucking games, the fucking devs. You can't tell me you're market leader material. You're just fucking not. That's the fucking truth. You're fucking not. Sony is not. Global restructuring my ass. More like, no, we done fucked up, and now we gotta start back from fucking square one. Because we don't know what the fuck we're doing. Of course they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Because you're closing down studios and they have like IPs that they should be fucking working on, but they're not fucking working on it. What the fuck are they doing?
Bought and purchased by PlayStation, they're still under the Sony umbrella. That's why the stuff that Bungie works on.
It was a waste of fucking billions and billions of fucking dollars. It was a waste of money. They should have never, ever brought them. You know what they should have been buying? They should have been buying studios from fucking Embracer. Hello? Like, am I making some fucking sense here? Instead of buying Bungie Studio, why you can't just buy anything from fucking Embracer? Embracer is selling their shit. They're selling their studios. Why not pick up, oh, hey, let's pick up Tomb Raider. Let's pick up this studio. Let's pick up Crystal Dynamics. Let's pick up, this studio. Let's pick up Saber. Let's pick up this studio. Whatever it is, they're fucking selling their studios. Why you cannot go over there and pick them shits up? It's fucking ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. Sony don't got enough fucking brain to be like, you know what? Maybe we should hold on to this money, wait till something, whatever. Oh, hey, Embracer is selling something. Let's go pick up a phone call and let's talk to them and let's say, hey, let's buy this studio and this studio. Why not? Nope. No, let's just spend it on Bungie. All that fucking money on Bungie. And they ain't doing fucking shit. Destiny 2 is fucking garbage. I haven't played Destiny 2 since the first Destiny game. And I only played the Destiny game only halfway. And I was like, yeah, I'm fucking done. This shit is boring. And I quit. And you see the you see the landscape now. Where all these fucking free-to-play games are coming out, right? Power World, all these fucking... Bro, that whole Destiny game is about to cease to exist. Be expecting that Destiny game after this little last DLC comes out. This is the final nail in the coffin for Destiny. There's not going to be a Destiny 3. I promise you that. There's not going to be one. They lost all the fan base, all the respect. It's crazy. Wasting all that fucking money on that shit. Could have easily called Bracer and say, hey, Bracer, what studios are you selling? Oh, you selling this studio? Yeah, let's purchase that one. If I was there at the fucking Sony board meeting, I would have fucking said, hey, let's go over there to Bracer and Embracer, and they got some studios that they're selling. Let's go make a deal with them and give them some money, and so we could buy 2-3 fucking studios than buying one studio of Bungie. Cause Bungie ain't shit no more. Bungie now is a lost cause. Bungie is not like the glory days back then. All the Halo 1, 2, 3, ODSTs, Reach, right? All that shit is long gone. It's gone. They're not the same Bungie people that you know and love. They're a whole different group now. A whole different fucking breed.
On is still coming to Xbox and PC and whatever else. So it seems like right now this doesn't even involve that. I think that if they do merge Bungie into themselves, there's probably going to be a second wave of these layoffs. But this is just wild to me. So here we go. London Studio is being entirely shut down. This is one of the more popular studios internally. Apparently, they've been working on secret PS5 projects, which I guess now are just never going to see the light of day.
Never gonna see the fucking light of day. But again, thanks to these PlayStation fanboys, this is what they love. They love to see studios get shut down, projects we will never get to see again, games that are looking so fucking cool that we want to get our hands on to play it. Well, we can't fucking play it now. We can't fucking play it now.
Reduction in Firesprite Studio. This is the person that's been working on some PSVR 2 stuff. I guess.
Which PlayStation VR 2 stuff that nobody gives a fuck about because that PlayStation VR 2 is failing. Which now they are changing their mind and saying, hey, we should work on that PlayStation VR 2 to be compatible for PC. Yeah, no shit. You should have done that shit since day one. Because nobody gives a fuck about PlayStation VR. Okay? Only those pretend fucking fanboys that you see on fucking YouTube pretending to be like, oh, PlayStation VR 2, so much fun. Oh. And they've been fucking up ever since that shit just launches. That's not even going to be compatible to PC. They fucked up there. And not only they fucked up that one, they have fucked up where they can't even do backwards compatibility with all the PlayStation 1 VR titles. Can't even work with the PlayStation VR 2. What? You telling me that any games that I purchased from the past on the PlayStation 4 platform, that's the VR, the VR games, I can't even play it backwards compatible on my PlayStation VR 2. No, you can't. Oh, well, you done fucked up there. You don't see whatchamacallit, the Oculus Quest or whatever, the Quest 2 and 3. Any games that you purchase from the Quest 2 is going to work on the Quest 3. Just fucking fine. They know better. Because if they did something like that, nobody will not be moving on to buy the next headset. Because I'm like, what games I'm going to play? Oh, well, I purchased this game and that game. Well, I'm sorry. Since this is a whole new headset, any games that you purchase on the Oculus Quest 2 ain't going to transfer it over. I'm sorry. So your account and everything else, you have to rebuy the games again. And they're not going to rebuy the fucking games again just for a new fucking headset. No, thank you. They'll go take their money. They'll buy another headset before they even start giving your money to them. They're like, it's unacceptable. And PlayStation knows that they fucked up there with their stupid ass shit.
We don't know what else they're going to be working on. Typically, these companies sometimes
nobody cares what the fuck they're working on, because I can care less what Price Break
you don't get to work on new big projects. Now you're just going to be doing ports and remasters and backup for a different team. Several PlayStation studios are being affected. This is all regions, including the Americas, this, Japan, and this. I don't know what these regions are. Now, honestly, this is kind of, I don't want to say the word vicious, but Jim Ryan visited PlayStation Studios 4 days ago. 5 days ago, they visited London studio, and I guess they probably walked in and told them they're all fired. These people don't look like they realize they're about to all be fired.
Yeah, look at this. He walked in there with a smile on his face, and then all these people taking pictures and stuff, realizing that, oh, hey, we're not going to get fired. We're still going to be here. We're still going to make games. Jim Ryan says, yeah, you know what? You are getting fired today. Sorry. At the last minute, like before he fucking left, he put a note on the fucking person's desk, whoever's in charge in there, saying, hey, we're going to be closing down the studio. Everybody's getting laid off. And then he just walks out of there, and he walks on his fucking jet plane and took flight. He don't give a fuck. I'm telling you, these corporations do not give a fuck about you. You should know better. But we still got Dreamcast guy fucking over here doing his little song and dance, doing his little tap dance. Fucking loving Jim Ryan, loving what PlayStation is doing, loving that he's going into these studios and fucking disrespecting all the fucking dev teams that working there, working on games, working on a project, and just telling them, saying, nah, fuck you, we're gonna close down your studio, and everybody's gonna have a fucking pink slip. Yeah, we'll give you your fucking bullshit, but you're gonna have to go somewhere and find another job. And look at it, Jim Ryan right here, fucking smiling, grinning, ear to ear. Grinning ear to ear. Yeah, I can't wait to fucking fire these people. He doesn't give a fuck. He's on a jet plane, taking flight. He got billions of fucking dollars. He don't give a fuck. But of course, Dreamcast guy, oh, he's happy about that. He's going to damage control the situation
in a matter of.
But then he told us earlier in the video, it's a bit fucking concerning. It's a bit concerning. But Xbox, oh no, doom and gloom, doom and gloom. Put your heads down. Oh no, oh no. Xbox is in trouble. Xbox is going out of business. Only a blind fucking idiot will sit there and say, Xbox is going out of business. Meanwhile, Jim Ryan is coming in there, shutting down fucking studios and canceling fucking games that will never see the light of day. We will never see the light of day. Just remind you, this fucking asshole that's sitting here on this chair, he's just talking out of his ass. He's just a middleman. Okay? He didn't went to this fucking studio and play any of their fucking games. He didn't interview with any of these fucking people. He's a fucking game journalist. No. This fucking dude sitting in the chair right now, Dreamcast guy, is a fucking clown. A PlayStation fanboy fucking clown that don't know shit about video games. And he's over here fucking enjoying the fact, looking at all these people right here, smiling, happy, thinking like, hey, we're still going to be working today. Hey, we're going to be... No, they're not. Jim Ryan here fucking firing everybody in this goddamn studio. And it's not even... Like a couple of days ago, before the officially announced, like telling, yeah, we're going to be shutting down the studio. They like, what? Jim Ryan was just hit? What? Yeah, you're fucking fired. Fucking getting laid off. They don't give a fuck about you.
Days. This kind of stuff sucks to me because now...
No. It doesn't suck for you because, like, again, Dreamcast guy, you're making videos like this. This is what you worried about. You worried about Xbox shit, right? All the fucking years about Xbox, Starfield, all this fucking bullshit right here. All the Xbox bullshit from way back, right? Way back. Remember this? Starfield sucked. All this bullshit, right? Talking about, oh, this and that and the third. All this fucking bullshit, right? Right here. Look at this. Xbox will die and Game Pass cannot grow. Remember that? All that fucking bullshit. Look at you now. Look at this. Fast forward to now where we're at. Look at you. Looking like an idiot fool. Look at this. Talking about the Spider-Man leaks. That was fucking canceled. He's all like happy. Like, oh, this is so cool. This is whatever. He's not upset about this. He's not upset that the fact that fucking Spider-Man multiplayer game is canceled. He's not upset about that. He got a pretend face like, this goofy ass fucking face. This goofy ass face pretending that he acts like he played this fucking game. He played the multiplayer game and shit. And he's happy that the fact that it's canceled. Any real PlayStation fan out there will fucking tell you right now that they're not happy at it. They're not happy at all. And any real Spider-Man fan, not the delusional fucks, right? Not the delusional fucks. The real Spider-Man fan that actually could put criticism behind their game and put some criticism on Spider-Man 2. Those fans look at this and say, what the fuck are you doing, Sony? What the fuck are you fucking doing? And this is why the more games are getting canceled, games are getting more expensive. All of this, this is. I bet you, after when they see the Spider-Man fucking multiplayer game, I will bet you to God on them, and God's on earth. I swear to God, that I bet you that a lot of these PlayStation fans are leaving the platform. They are leaving PlayStation. They're like this. You know what? Seeing them canceling my game that I wanted to play, that I'm excited for, that I want to see in the light of day, now it's not happening. And they're going to look at the evidence. They're going to sit there and say, well, they canceled the fucking Last of Us fucking multiplayer game. They canceled the fucking Twisted Metal one. And now we seen a leak footage of this trailer of the Spider-Man multiplayer game. Well, that's canceled. That's not fucking going to be happening. And it's going to hurt. It's going to hurt the fan base. The real PlayStation fans is hurting them. And they're leaving the platform. And they're not coming back. That's what the fuck is going on here. They don't give a fuck about hardware. What they care about is, where are the fucking games that should be on the platform? We are 4 years into the console cycles. 4 years, Xbox has literally put out more fucking games, and they pushed out more than what fucking PlayStation 5 ever fucking done. It's insane. But yet, hey, PlayStation is doing okay, we're good, it's whatever. I couldn't believe this, that the fact that on our article from Game Rant saying like, you know what? No first party PlayStation titles on the platform is like a blessing in disguise. Are you fucking serious? It's a blessing in disguise. Oh my god. You just can't make this up. You can't make this up.
Now, in 2024, this news is incredibly brutal. It is wild that the industry continues to implode. Embracer is one of the biggest gaming conglomerates, backed by billionaires, and they've been mass buying up everything from Deus Ex to Tomb Raider to everything else, and then they fired a bunch of the devs that were even working on those projects. These companies, the biggest...
So what does that has to do with anything? We're talking about PlayStation here. That's been going on across all of this shit. If Sony was fucking smart enough and would have saved their own fucking asses, they would have just done like this. Maybe we should hold on to that fucking money, not buy fucking Bungie's garbage bullshit, and fucking call Embracer and say, hey, it sounds like you're in trouble. So since you're gonna be selling a couple of studios, why not buy a few of those fucking studios? Hello? Am I the only motherfucker that's actually making some fucking sense here? Dreamcast guy ain't saying shit about that. Well, he should be. He just over here regurgitating this fucking bullshit. What he should be fucking saying is, why can't fucking Sony pick up the phone, call Embracer up, and say, hey, what studios do you have available so we can go and pick some studios up and put it under PlayStation platform? That's what the fuck they should be doing. Why is Xbox and Microsoft gotta save these fucking studios? If PlayStation so-called got fucking money and all this fucking shit, which they still making money, but let's make the difference here. The difference is that Xbox is a $3 trillion company. PlayStation and Sony is still a $1 billion company. That's a big difference. But still, they got fucking money, right? Sony got money. So why the fuck are you not fucking picking up the phone to Embracer and say, hey, we got maybe $1-2 billion. Let's make a deal. If you give me this studio and this studio, I'll give you maybe like, $1 billion for it. Whatever. And if you give me their IPs. I'm pretty sure Embracer will be more than fucking thrilled to fucking make that deal. More than thrilled. More than happy. Nope. This is what the world we live in.
Problem with video games, and I'm being dead serious about it. Let me tell you the problem with video games. It's not...
Bitch, you don't know what the problem in video games right now. But let's hear. Let me hear what's the problem with video games.
Necessarily microtransactions. It's not necessarily overpriced games or short experiences or glitchy graphics. In my opinion, the biggest problem with video games is that investors make the art. The coolest experiences, the craziest, flashiest.
What the fuck are you even talking about? Are you smoking fucking crack? Do you not just hear this fucking man just say, what the fuck?
Video games is that investors, in my opinion, it's not necessarily overpriced games. It's not the biggest problem with video games. These companies, the biggest problem with video games, and I'm being dead serious about it. Let me tell you the problem with video games.
Dead serious. Like, motherfucker, you think I'm going to take you seriously? You don't know what the fuck is the problem in video games. He's saying all this bullshit like that's not the problem. That is the fucking problem.
It's not necessarily microtransactions. It's not necessarily
It's not microtransaction. Yes, it is. That's part of it.
Overpriced games or...
Overpriced games? That is a problem.
Short experiences or glitchy graphics. In my opinion...
Short experiences, glitchy graphics. That's not the problem. Yes, it is the fucking problem. Like, do you not just hear this fucking man? He's like, that's not the problem. How did we get here? How do you get here? That's not the fucking problem. That is the fucking problem. Are you fucking retarded or are you just that fucking blind? How much meth did you fucking smoke today? How much fucking meth did you really smoke today? Oh, those are not the problems. Like overpriced games, glitchy experience, short experience. It is. It's a collaboration of all of that shit. And you know what? He's talking about the gaming industry in general. Let's focus in on fucking PlayStation. That's what we need to rear your fucking focus, because your fucking title says right here, PlayStation. Why are we caring about everything else? Focus on PlayStation. PlayStation fucking problem, right? Is basically they got so many cinematic games and not enough variety of fucking games. They don't got games to compete with Xbox, period. Xbox games are simply fun. They're enjoyable. They can just pick it up, play it, and just put it down. It's fun. It's a fun experience, not a cinematic experience, not an action adventure with stealth elements experience, or with a sprinkle with fucking RPG elements. It's none of that shit. Like, Xbox has many different experience on that platform, more variety so than fucking PlayStation. PlayStation overpriced their fucking games to $70 fucking dollars. Games that is not even fucking worth playing. Gran Turismo 7, perfect example, worth $70 fucking dollars. Yet I have to grind. You have to grind in that fucking game for long periods of time just to get one car that you always wanted. Versus Forza Horizon 5, you could pick it up, play it for one day, and I guarantee you'll get 2 to 3, 4, 5 cars that you wanted. Especially the high-end cars that cost a lot of credits. It doesn't take that long to fucking grind. Or you won't have any fun, or you won't enjoy yourself. You can enjoy yourself. Like, are you serious? Come on. These games are getting more and more expensive. And they're offering less and less shit to do in these games. I'm not saying every game gotta be open world or fix the fucking problem. But you gotta put some fucking variety, different games that are fun. Put the fun back into PlayStation. Where is the fun in PlayStation? There is none. There is none. There is zero. There's nothing. There's nothing fun about this shit. This is fucking retarded. Talk about he knows whatever. And he's talking about everything else in general. How about you focus in on fucking PlayStation shit? They're in trouble. Not Xbox, not Nintendo, not the PC platform. Fucking PlayStation is in deep trouble. And I've been saying that shit from fucking years ago. Years ago. Look where we at right now. Years later. 2024 going into 2025. And I already been saying this. PlayStation is in fucking trouble. Period. They've been in trouble. Ever since the PlayStation 5 release and all of their games lined up, and the year after that and the year before, I sat there, I said, yep, this is going straight downhill. I already know. And then this fucking asshole sitting in his chair telling me like he knows. Like, he doesn't know shit.
The biggest problem with video games is that investors make the art. The coolest experiences, the craziest, flashiest, 5-phase mutant with titty.
Who cares? Like, it can be whatever, but motherfucker, PlayStation doesn't have variety of different games. They don't even have an RPG game first person. They don't got a first person shooter game. PlayStation doesn't even have a multiplayer game right now. All of their multiplayer games are being fucking canceled. The Last of Us, Twisted Metal, and the Spider-Man one. What else is being fucking canceled?
these that shoot lava milk. That's the kind of stuff that people make to entertain us. And now,
no, that's whatever your fantasy that you just said right there. That's your fucking weird fetish, whatever the fuck it is. That's not. No, please just stop. It doesn't make any fucking sense.
It's being funded by people that pick stuff by blindly asking what sells the most. And if it doesn't sell, they fire you for it. Now.
And yeah, well, look. Sony's problem, right? PlayStation problem is called investing in management. They have a problem with mismanaging fucking IPs and disrespecting their own fucking IPs. And they're not investing in their fucking IPs. That's why Sony is in this position now. Oh, but what about Xbox? Xbox is they're still investing in their IPs. Halo is still here. Forza is still here. Gears is still here. And they invested even more IPs and more studios and more stuff. We're still getting another Elder Scrolls 6. We're still getting another Fallout game. We're still getting another Wolfenstein game. We're still getting these games that whether or not purchase, whatever, it hasn't been, they're investing. They're investing even in their own IPs that they already have. Rebooting franchises like, again, Perfect Dark. Good. They're taking an old IP and they're doing something with it. Fable, right? Fable is not closed in the dust. We thought Fable will never come back. Playground Games is working on Fable. Good. Okay. At least they're taking something and doing something with the IP. They're not just locking it away and saying, fuck it, we'll just leave it to collect dust. They're not doing that. They're taking it, they're reinvesting in it, and they're reinvesting in the IPs that they already have. And including making new IPs. Gotta give credit where credit is fucking due. Xbox has variety of different games. Sure, not every game that Xbox has, I'm going to be playing every single Xbox game. There's going to be games that I just do not want or I don't like to play. But at least I'm playing most of the fucking games on there. That I say, okay, I like Forza, I like racing game, that's what I'm going to support. Right? I like RPG games, they got Obsidian, I can't wait for their next game. Fallout, yes. Bethesda, yes. Those games, I'm absolutely hands down. When Arcane get their stuff together, yes, the Arcane, they made a bad game, right? I get it. Redfall is not a great game. We can all admit to that shit, right? I'm not damage controlling. That shit was garbage. I can tell you that shit right now. But again, is every Arcane from the past games are bad? No, you got Dishonored 2, right? So when they come back and they say, hey, we're going to be working on Dishonored 3, I'm more than happy to wait. Fuck it, I'll wait for that. They got another Arcane studio is working on Blade, a new IP from Marvel. Like, okay, I'm interested in that. I'm going to keep my eye out. There's games there that I'm more interested in keeping my eye on and titles that I want to play over fucking PlayStation shit. Where's PlayStation open world racing game? You telling me that Sony can't pick up the phone to Polyphony and say, hey, Forza Horizon 5 is killing it and they're selling a lot more and all this shit. Hey, Polyphony, can you make an open world like racing game, maybe, take the game that you already built and just make it an open world environment, tone down this a little bit, make it a bit arcadey, and let's sell that for $70. How about that? How fucking hard is that? If you fucking did that, they'll be making money right now. No, they want to be ignorant. No, of course, again, PlayStation, they want to be ignorant. They want to ignore, success. They want to ignore what the fan base wants, or better yet, they're not really listening to the PlayStation fan base, what they want to see and play. But they want to keep going down this road. Look, I promise you this, if they keep going down this fucking road right now that they're in, I guarantee you, the PlayStation 6 will most likely be the last PlayStation you will ever get. If they keep continuing down this shit. This is ridiculous.
Here's the part of it that's extra bizarre to me, which is the fact that it sounds like PlayStation is betting on the impossible. This is Herman Hulst. He's one of the heads of PlayStation Worldwide Studios, and he said essentially that they need to start finding other ways to make money outside their typical blockbuster first-party games. Like,
no shit, it's called, can you make a fucking multiplayer game? Sony, PlayStation, you have IPs there that's going to generate fucking revenue. There is so much IPs that can generate you fucking money. It's ridiculous. You have IPs there. You just don't know what the fuck to do with them. Or better yet, Sony has a problem with, I don't know how to invest in actual IPs that's going to make them fucking money. They're just an idiot. PlayStation as a whole and the whole company is a fucking idiot. They got idiots in and out of that whole entire fucking building. It's fucking baffling. Okay, here's one example. Let's put one example, right? Let's go quickly over here to that studio that was closed down, London studio, right? Out of all of their fucking bullshit that they put out, which I don't care about any of this fucking games that they put out, the only game that I care about is right here. From 2002. That I left from PlayStation fucking 2. I left after this game was canceled, like they're not going to do another Getaway, they're not investing in it. I left from that PlayStation platform. I left. I said, fuck this. I'm not coming back to this shit. From 2002, The Getaway is a game that I would love to see a remake, just like how the Mafia Definitive Edition, they did that remake. I want the same level of treatment with this fucking game. If they did that, I will more than glad to run out to the fucking store, to Best Buy, and purchase a PlayStation 5 just so I could play that game. Just so I could play that particular game. That's the one game I will fucking run out to the store and pay for. But are they going to do it? No, because they shut down the fucking studio. This IP is going to be in the fucking dustbin. The Getaway remake should have been remade way before even GTA 6 was to announce. If they would have done that, because again, GTA takes place in America, and a lot of people been clamoring for, hey, what if we had a Grand Theft Auto game that takes place in, like, I don't know, London or a different country? That'd be fucking cool. The Getaway took place in London. So why don't, like, it's crazy. They got a fucking foundation in this game. It's not even a linear game. It's an open world game. And they got a foundation right here that they can build off of and say, hey, people are clamoring for, you know, maybe for another GTA-like or GTA something other game. They're getting bored with GTA 5. So why not we can capitalize on this and say, hey, let's call London Studios up. Let's put some money into this shit of The Getaway. Have them remake it from the ground up. Adding in features, car customizations. Again, doesn't have to be the full fucking extent. It doesn't have to be the full extent, just like how, whatchamacallit, you know, Grand Theft Auto. It doesn't have to be the full extent like that. Just put a little this here, put a little that, put this, keep the music, keep everything intact, reamp it, revitalize it, and put this out for fucking $70. I guarantee you, this game, without the GTA 6 was to announce, if they never announced that, if they put this game out before that, this game would have been having pre-orders left and fucking right. People would have been dropping $70. You keep the story exactly the same way. Don't woke anything up. Keep the characters the same, whatever. Add some stuff, fix some stuff, whatever. Bro, this game would have been having pre-orders out the wazoo. It's no different that, let's just say, even a movie IP like John Wick. Instead of fucking making The Matrix Awakening, put a fucking John Wick game and watch how many people will fucking pay for that. If it was well fucking done. If it was well done, like a good John Wick game, open world, people will fucking pre-order without a fucking blink. Without a blink. Long as you got the writers and directors is on board with this fucking game, I'll put my money down for $70 fucking dollars. No problem. You got my fucking attention. Nope. Sony is that fucking incompetent and so goddamn stupid that they don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know how to generate fucking money or revenue or make a fucking IP. They have an IP here from 2002 that if they were to revitalize it way before even GTA 6 announced, they would have had fucking pre-orders in the fucking bank. They would have had pre-orders in the bank. People will be more than glad saying, yo, this shit looks good. This shit looks crazy. Especially in the Unreal Engine 5. Like, look. If you don't believe me, hold on. Let me put this real quick. All right. Hold on, I'm just gonna lower down the volume. Okay. Look at this. I want you to look at this shit. Look at this shit. This is from Unreal Engine 5. And imagine if they sat there and said, yeah, you know what? If we made a London open world game with this amount of detail and stuff like that, the Getaway, this pre-orders would have been, it would have been through the roof. They would have been like, yo, I gotta get this game. I gotta play this game. And Sony over here, Sony and their fucking dumbass closed down the studio knowing that they have an IP from back in 2002 that could generate them fucking revenue. If you look at the gameplay of the Getaway, right? Hold on, let me do that real quick. Because it just really pisses me off. And the fact that they're sitting on their ass acting like we don't know how to generate revenue. We don't know how to invest in games. We don't want to. Motherfucker, it's like I'm dealing with a fucking child. It's like, god damn, Sony, bro. Are you that tone deaf? Are you that fucking blind? Oh, come on. Yeah, here's that Getaway game that was canceled back when they was whatever. They was working on it and they're not doing it anymore. I didn't know it was PlayStation 4. But look at this shit. Look at this shit right here. Look at this. They was about to make another Getaway until it was canceled. This looked so cool. I was like, yeah, I'm excited. I want to play this game. I'm ready. Right? I was so excited. So excited. And then I was heartbroken. They cancel it. Imagine this game, and look at this. Unreal Engine 5. If they remade it to the ground up. It would be so insane. I would be like, yes, this is what people wanted. This is what made, no. So they said basically, fuck you. I'm not giving you that shit. I'm going to cancel these games, but you could still pay me some fucking money. That's what Sony says. Sony said, fuck you and what the fuck you want to play. Fuck your games. I'm going to cancel them in front of you. But still, come to this PlayStation platform and pay us some more money while you're not doing shit.
Consider it.
This is
what
the fuck we're
sells
dealing with.
The most PlayStation 5s? It's games like Spider-Man. It's games like God of War Ragnarok. It's games like Horizon. It's those huge, big, giant, single-player,
Those fucking huge waste of time fucking games that we already seen from back on the PlayStation 3 to the 4th platform. Now it's the PlayStation 5. Where is the new IPs? Hello.
Focused narrative experiences. That's what PlayStation, in my opinion,
yeah, focused narrative experience that they already have a fucking shit ton.
Has really built their brand on for about the last 12 years. You do get games like Killzone and SOCOM sprinkled in there. You get other styles of games, but...
And SOCOM and Killzone is not around. Where are they? Hello? This is what PlayStation the fans been sitting there saying for the longest time. That's why they're on PC right now. They're on PC right now enjoying themselves and saying, fuck, I'm not going back to PlayStation. They ain't got no games for me to fucking play or even want to worth even buying or paying for. Where's all the multiplayer games? Fucking gone. Where's all this game gone?
The stuff that's selling consoles is Days Gone. It's Knack 3. You know, it's stuff like that. So the fact that they're...
these games are selling fucking consoles. These games are selling consoles. These games are selling fucking consoles. But yet, wait a minute. Where is it again? Where is it again? Right here. A former Xbox exclusive is the most pre-order game on the PlayStation platform. This article right here just by itself proves that motherfuckers on that platform, all those PlayStation fan bases, all the fans, like the real fans, they left the PlayStation platform. They're gone. They're pre-ordering this type of game. A fucking Sea of Thieves. Sea of Thieves is the most pre-order game on the PlayStation platform right now. I don't even play Sea of Thieves. I don't like Sea of Thieves. I don't care about Sea of Thieves. But yet, it's the most pre-order fucking game on the PlayStation platform. What does that tell you? You know what that tells me? That tells me that all of the hardcore, real, die-hard PlayStation fan base are fucking gone. They are gone, never to return again. They are on the PC platform. They ain't coming back. They're not coming back they're not coming to the PlayStation 5 failure console. They'll never come back.
Actually saying, hey, we need to print money with our live service games or we can't keep making big narrative games is insanity. Helldivers 2 is a huge success for PlayStation, but I mean, they just...
Helldivers 2 is a second party fucking game. They don't even own the fucking studios at all. It's a second party deal. Where is the first party multiplayer fucking games that you have been working on? Oh, I know. It's been fucking canceled. And then you're wondering, oh, you know, and then all these fucking PlayStation fanboys are rally up saying, yo, PlayStation #1, we're still here, everything is good, all this fucking bullshit. All of this fucking nonsense. All of these fucking people are gone because of this type of bullshit. They probably was leaving little by little over the past from PlayStation 2, after PlayStation 2 going on 3 and 4, little by little, they just left. Little by little, especially that PlayStation 3. A lot of those people left and went to the PC platform and never came back. They sat there and said, why the fuck am I want to come back to the PlayStation 4 while all my games and stuff is on the PC platform and I play and runs better than I would even buying a fucking console? What's the point of buying this Happy Meal $500 fucking console box? What's the fuck is the point when they got no fucking games or something that I want to fucking play right now? They got nothing.
Ate the cost of Last of Us live service game completely folding. All of this, in my opinion, just completely sucks. I don't like the fact...
Oh, it sucks. I don't like the facts. I can't fucking hear you, Dreamcast guy. I can't hear you. Can you speak up louder? We've been saying that shit for a fucking while. No, you was too busy making fucking videos about whatchamacallit, Xbox, fan base and shit like that, right? I'm sorry about that. Okay, sorry, excuse me. All right, so yeah, you was too busy fucking saying some dumbass shit about the Xbox platform. All this other fucking bullshit, making fun of them and all this shit. Like, come on, bro. Stop this. Where were you? Where were you from the past couple of years? From 2023? Right? Where were you in 2023? You were still talking shit about Xbox. Instead of fucking doing what? Oh, I should be talking shit about PlayStation so they can get their fucking shit and gear. Instead of me worrying about fucking Xbox, I should be talking shit more about PlayStation and saying, yo, get these games up. Put these games out on the platform. People pay for $500 and they're not getting the $500 experience because where are the fucking games? We are 4 years in, going on the fifth year. This coming year is going to be 5 years in. And we're still no fucking games. None. It's fucking ridiculous. It's a joke.
That PlayStation exactly knows how to get out of this mess. The PS4, the PS5 have undoubtedly been
how to get out of this fucking mess. I don't even think this mess can even be undone. Because over the past 4 fucking years, they have wasted so much fucking time and effort and resources with all the mismanagement, buying up stupid ass studios, making these studios do all these gaslighting games that it's going to fucking fail. They're going to fail. These gaslighting games fail. Just like WB over here sitting here saying, hey man, you know, these games as a service, man, we're still going to double down on that shit. We're still going to double down on this. And despite that, you know, Suicide Squad failing expectations, you think their next live service game from WB that they're going to put out is going to be a success? It's going to be a failure. People are holding on to their fucking money. They're not going to be spending out money like, oh, they don't give a fuck if a live service game was $30. They're not going to be throwing out fucking money here and there like, yeah, I'm going to play this $30 live service game. I'm going to pay for a $40 live service game. They're not going to do that if it's not fucking fun. Cuz they failed because the game is not even fun. Fans don't want this shit and it was fucking trash. WB hasn't fucking learned, and guess what? WB is fucking in trouble the damn self. Not just their video game shit, but also their movie lineup too. They're gonna be in fucking trouble if they don't get their shit together. But they want to waste money in doubling down on live service? Go right ahead. Because I promise you this. I promise you. You see this right here? Look at this on the Steam page right here, right now. Look at this. I got all of these games that I could be spending my time to fucking play and enjoy my fucking self rather than wasting my fucking time on a doubling down fucking gaslighting fucking game. And Sony probably fucking realized that too, saying, damn, you know what? The PC platform over there, they got so many fucking games over there, they don't even have to buy our shit. Exactly, because I don't have to buy your fucking shit. Because if your shit is fucking garbage, especially if it's charging me $70 fucking dollars. Imagine games was costing anywhere up to $80 to $100 and the shit is just broken every single time. You think I'm going to keep coming back and keep paying the same $100 to $80 fucking game every time? Or $70 game that's fucking broken? They don't got features there. They don't got shit. I'm not wasting my fucking money on that. I'm going to be spending my money on a fun game that I can play for fucking years to come. That's why Forza Horizon 5 and the next Forza Horizon 6 game is going to make money hands over fists. That game, you do whatever the fuck you want to do. You don't have to grind for long periods of times. We don't get you with microtransactions. You just go and pay the game once and you play it and enjoy it. When the DLC comes out, pay for that. $30, $40, whatever for whatever DLC. I don't have a fucking issue with that. More than happy to pay for it. More than happy to play it. I don't got an issue. But this right here, this is what I'm telling you. This is going to be Sony's downfall. If they don't get their fucking shit together. They don't get the IPs and their fucking management shit and knowing how to invest in making actual fucking games that the fan base want, they're going to be in trouble. And I don't even think they can undo that fucking mess.
Massive, massive successes. And I almost think that it's because of momentum. I think that what Sony did, purely by accident, in my opinion, with the PlayStation 4 is they finally positioned themselves as the default console. Everybody bought a PS4 because it was like, okay, this is where I go to play Call of Duty. It's where I'll play No Man's Sky. It's where I'll play that new random cool third-party stuff. And the exclusives are good. But now, here we are. The PlayStation 5. Game development is more expensive. It's more timely.
It's not, look, even without all that, the games are fucking trash that they're putting out. These are people that are not interested in playing or paying of any of these games. We go back to right here, right? What we've seen before, right? Look at this. This is the most highest pre-order. This is Sea of Thieves. I never cared or even liked Sea of Thieves. I never care or like it. But yet, this game is more popular on the PlayStation platform than any other of their fucking games that they have that are first party. That's the most craziest part. That is the most craziest part, is the fact that the PlayStation fan base, now are more catered to like playing more towards Power World stuff, more like Sea of Thieves type of stuff. They're playing fun games over the PlayStation so-called cinematic gameplay experience. So what happened to the rest of the PlayStation fan base, the hardcore ones? They fucking left. They left a long time ago from the PlayStation 3 era. When multiplayers was shutting down, they're not doing no more multiplayer games. They're not doing this. They wasn't doing any crazy stuff. It was shutting down fucking studios back then during the course of the PlayStation 3 generation. They fucking left. And they never came back. That's what the fuck happened. That's what the fuck happened.
Everything takes years and years to finish. And now it means that even if you do before we go back into the green. I'm kind of rambling. Because to be honest...
Yeah, I'm kind of rambling. To be honest, look, damage control guy over here is just saying the regurgitating the same bullshit. But I haven't heard him speak up from 2023. He wasn't speaking up about that. He was talking shit about Xbox. He wasn't concerned about PlayStation. He said, "Oh, PlayStation's doing great. Everything's good. They're not going wrong." Now he's saying it's a bit concerning. It's a bit concerning. They're losing $10 billion, right? It's a bit concerning. Oh, they laid off and they canceled Twisted Metal live service game, which we're never going to see the light of fucking day. Last year, 2023, at the tail end, they canceled fucking The Last of Us Factions multiplayer that people already seen from the last 2 state of fucking plays. 2 state of plays they have seen. Then they was talking about Neil Cockman fucking was out here saying, yeah, the Last of Us multiplayer game is coming. Don't worry, we're working on it. And it's fucking canceled. Fucking canceled. Turn off the fucking comment sections. And you can only see the hurt in the real PlayStation fan base that was excited for that fucking game. They got fucking hurt. They got hurt to the point where they was like, bro, I'm done with PlayStation. I'm bringing my PlayStation 5 in and I'm trading it in. I'm done. This new year, I'm going to PC. They probably and I'm telling you, there's not one fucking person who thought about that. It was multiple fucking people. From the end of 2023, when they pulled the rug and pulled the plug off of fucking the Last of Us multiplayer shit, the rest of those PlayStation fan base said, yeah, you know what? I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done. I'm done with this. Let me wrap up this PlayStation shitty ass fucking Happy Meal console and bring it to fucking GameStop, get my fucking money, and fucking invest into a PC, and I'm never coming back to this fucking platform. They said the hell with Xbox. Why? Xbox is putting games on PC anyway. Might as well just go on fucking PC. I can wait for their Sony stupid ass title. There's no rush. Might as well fucking save some fucking money and enjoy my fucking gaming the way I want to, rather than fucking fooling around, wasting my fucking Happy Meal gaming box that they're not gonna fucking deliver on fucking games that I want to fucking play. I'm just gonna get the brunt of it, saying, nope, we're not doing this. Here's this garbage ass piece of shit, and it was garbage, and it doesn't run well. Here's this game. Yeah, it's good. Don't worry, we'll patch it up later, and all this. Man, people are getting done with this fucking bullshit, bro. They're tired of this shit, and they left. Right? Bet you a lot of people even left because of this shit too. Right here, seeing that multiplayer game that was fucking canceled. My friend at the job said, oh, they might bring it. Look, man. Look, some Sony IPs, when they cancel shit and they cancel project, it never come back. It will never come back. We can only look at it with our eyes. We can only see it in a video. But I bet you a lot of those fucking PlayStation fan base, especially the real Spider-Man fans, they was fucking hurt when they see that video and say how excited they were until they fucking find out it was canceled. And I bet you that a lot of people say, you know what? I'm fucking done. I need to sell my fucking console. I'm done. I give up. I give up on the PlayStation 5 platform. What is the point of me supporting this platform? Well, I want games like this game right here. This multiplayer game looks really fucking cool that I want to get my hands on, but I will never get my hands on it. You will never get it. It's a bit concerning when they laid off 900 people and they closed down London studio and they closed out DV's fucking studio as well. Closing down studios. Look at this. Look at the studio count on this shit. Look at the studio count. This is not funny. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I don't know. I don't even think that count. So it's not 19. It's got to be. And then this one doesn't count because they just only do PC ports. They're not making a fucking game. So they only probably have between 16 to 17 fucking studios. 16 to fucking 17 studios, and half of these motherfuckers is still in the works and games, and half of them we don't even know what the fuck they're fucking doing. And some of them is not even innovating, like Polyphony Game. They're still making these track-based fucking sim racing game. And I'm like, look, if you want competition, you want to compete, make a fucking open world racing game, for crying out loud. It is 2020 fucking 4. People are more into open world racing games than they are in sim racing arcade. And that's just a fucking fact. Because I guarantee you, if you think that, if you think that, right here, that Sea of Thieves won't get the most pre-order, I promise you, you delusional fucking fanboys fucks out there. I promise you that if Phil Spencer said, you know what, let's just keep destroying the PlayStation platform, because you know why? Let me tell you why. You thought, PlayStation's doomed because they put Sea of Thieves on there. No, bitch, they're getting your fucking money. That pre-order money is a cut straight towards fucking Microsoft. You're giving Microsoft money. You're giving Microsoft that attention. You're not putting all the attention on Spider-Man. You're not putting attention on any of their first-party studio titles. So imagine if they sat there and said, Phil Spencer said, let's just keep destroying the PlayStation platform. Let's just throw in Forza Horizon 4. Not even 5, but just Forza Horizon 4. Right? That game, if you put that shit on the PlayStation right now, I promise you, that pre-order will double than what fucking Sea of Thieves is doubling, is on the top chart right now. That shit will double that. Shit, was even going to be worse if they just sat there and throw in fucking Forza Horizon 5. If Phil Spencer said, let's just throw Forza Horizon 5 on the PlayStation 5. You know what's going to happen? I tell you one thing. It will triple that fucking pre-order number. I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't roll out of my bed and be shocked and be like, oh my God. Like, No, I would have been like, yeah, I already know, because I already know the game is fun. People want to play an open world racing game over a fucking Gran Turismo 7 sim racing whatever bullshit on the same fucking track they've been racing years ago that nobody gives a fuck about. Everybody now is more focusing on arcade open world racing games. It's more popular than a sim racing game. It's just a fact. And I wouldn't be surprised it will fucking succeed or even pass the pre-orders of Gran Turismo 7. I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be surprised. And that right there is just going to keep destroying the PlayStation platform, because any purchase that you're purchasing on Gran Turismo 5 is not going into Sony's pockets. It's going into whose pockets? Microsoft pockets. Come on, bro. That's how you know. That's how you know these delusional fucking PlayStation fanboys don't understand that. They just think like, oh, Xbox is going under because they're putting their games on a PlayStation platform. Little do they know that any fucking purchase in any of fucking Xbox games that you make or you buy is going straight towards who? Not PlayStation pockets. It's going towards Xbox pockets. Come on, bro. Ridiculous. Come on. But let's move on. Let's move on from this.
2002. I want you guys to understand what I'm saying. Since 2002, a lot of you guys don't remember London Studios, right? Bro.
I want to go over this one real quick.
Like, it's a very expensive investment, but I feel like once you make that expensive investment, then you will be good to go, right? You know, you get a good graphic. They have to find some type of middle ground in terms of bringing up the cost of the game, right? Well, granted, you know, Demon Souls Remake sold 1.4 million copies. Now, again, a lot of people have it to say that Sony and Jim Ryan kind of held on too long on the PS4 generation, and that ultimately hurt sequels, right? Now, that still does not negate from the fact that Sony needs to deliver on new IPs. That's what the PlayStation 5 needs right now. It needs brand new IPs. That's what people...
No fucking shit. I've been saying that for the longest times, bro. Marlon, where the fuck have you been?
Been asking for. They want something new. We understand the sequels are coming. Everybody will be so hype
and the sequels should have been made from back in like the end of the PlayStation 4 era, and it should have been arriving now. What the fuck did they did this whole time? I don't fucking know. Mismanagement and fucking stupid ass shit that they was developing, wasting every studio fucking time over
this
dumb
all
shit.
Behind them when they get a solid PS5 showcase and they get to see some of these games. What the heck has Sony been working on? I want to see what Sony Ben's working on. What the heck has Sucker Punch been up to for about 4 years now? Right? But Ghost of Tsushima 2. I want to see that. What the heck is Naughty Dog doing? I want to see what Naughty
Dog ain't doing shit. All of this fucking shit that Marlon Gaming is spitting out of his mouth.
They canceled Faction 2.
That
don't tell me no Last of Us 3.
People been saying.
What the heck is Santa Monica working on? You know what I'm saying? Like Firewalk, Fire Sprite. What the heck? Blue Point Games. What the heck? Right? You want to know what these studios are working on. That's why people want to see a solid showcase. That's why the last showcase wasn't that.
The last showcase was fucking dog shit. Okay? And these whole state of play shits, let me just tell you this shit right now. These state of play shits are fucking getting even worse and even more trash. It's like these state of plays is not even exciting anymore. It's like if I hear about a state of play, I'm just not even tuning in. I'm like, fuck this. Why would I want to tune in? Especially for that PlayStation showcase that they so-called, it was a showcase. It was not a PlayStation first-party showcase. That was a third-party showcase. And they didn't even show any new IPs. It was a disaster. It was a disaster. It was like, what the fuck was this?
That great because it was more of a third-party showcase. And people are like, where are the games, Jim? Jim coming on. Oh, before we end off the stream, let's take a look at some of these accessories. Let's take a look at the Gran Turismo.
Yeah, all this accessory, Gran Turismo. Look, man, Marlon, let me tell you something. You've been saying the same shit.
And everybody's like, get out of here, Jim. Nobody want to see no Gran Turismo movie. Nobody want to see nothing about no accessories. Where are the games, Jim?
That's it. Where are the games, motherfucker? Look at this, Marlon right here. Look, Marlon, you clown. I've been saying this shit, okay? But, you know, hey, you was dick riding for, you know, Sony for the longest time, you know? Which you love the dick ride. Don't try to act like, oh, I'm an Xbox fan. I play Xbox games. No, you don't. No, the fuck you don't. Bitch, all your fucking shit screams out on that background and that fucking crooked ass fucking TV screams to me that, bitch, I'm a PlayStation fanboy and I don't give a fuck. And then he's over here crying about games like now. He should have been saying that shit from the PlayStation fucking event all the way to now. Like, where are the fucking games?
That's why everybody was so upset. Now is the time for Sony to redeem themselves with the PS5 showcase and with the PlayStation 5 this year. This is a very critical.
They're not gonna redeem themselves. Like, look, Marlon, you've been smoking way too much pony dust. They are not gonna redeem themselves. They are fucked. They are literally fucked. I just pull up article after article. They are literally creatively fucking bankrupt and they're fucked. Okay? I don't know what they gotta do, but I'll tell you one thing. They need to pull a Hail Mary and they need to start putting some games in development, some multiplayer games or something. And they need to start better yet, let me put it like this simply. PlayStation, what they need to do is put the fun back into PlayStation. Because all of their fucking games are not even fun. These are good experience, right? You know, cinematic experience. That's cool. But where's the fun in PlayStation games? Where are the open world racing games and arcade games? Where are all the other games? Motherfucker, they wasted their fucking money on a Happy Meal box without even having fucking games to fucking enjoy it. They literally just brought a paperweight or a fucking empty fucking garbage bag with nothing in it. A brown bag with nothing. There ain't shit. There's no food in there. Just napkins and fucking straws. Napkins and fucking straws. And a brochure. That's all it is. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, we're talking about year 4, ladies and gentlemen. Year freaking 4.
No shit.
Okay. Now let's shift. I'm not putting timestamps on a darn thing. Let's shift because I don't want to lose my train of thought. Let's shift now to what Sony can do. What Sony can do to fix the problem, to fix the bleeding that's happening right now, because they're bleeding way too much cash. So,
yeah, bleeding way too much cash, making so stupid ass decisions. And what they need to do is, again, put the fun back in fucking PlayStation again. Make multiplayer fucking games. Okay? Make some games that are actually fucking fun and enjoyable. Call Polyphony fucking Studios and get them to fucking make an open world racing game. How fucking hard is that? Like, look, this is, you want to know exactly why people go on the PC for? Hold on. I'm probably going to spell this wrong, so I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me blow this up. Why is Sony cannot call Polyphony Studio say, hey, can you make an open world racing game? Can you do that? How fucking hard is that? They're bleeding too much money. How can we make money? Make this. This is what people want to fucking play. This is like, oh shit, this is cool. Racing with their friends on the highway and shit. This is what people want to fucking play. Okay, this is what people want to do. Then there's modding this shit. Hold on, let me put some actual gameplay for it. Hold on. I know this is a guy, whatever. But look, this is what people want to fucking play. Like going on the highway, driving with their friends, driving whatever car they want to do. Like, people want to have fun doing this type of shit. Where is this type of game? Where's the fun in just doing street racing on the fucking highway? This is what people want to race. Race on the highway, get off the highway, go through the city, doing this. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they want to have fun in the fucking game, bro. And this is exactly why people are moving towards PC, picking up a set of Corsair for like fucking $30, fucking installing all the mods and shit, and getting the fucking lobbies, and they're jumping in and saying, oh, I don't have to grind for shit, I don't have to fucking do all this crazy bullshit. I can literally just pick whatever car that I want, and I can drive on the highway in the lobby with my friends, and I'm having fucking fun. They want the fun back in fucking PlayStation. There's no fun in PlayStation. Stop. Fucking ridiculous. You know, people want to have fucking fun like this. People want to fucking drive with their friends just going like this. Open world, racing game. Fucking do so. Call Polyphony up and make it happen. The fuck? Jesus fucking Christ.
Let's kind of let you guys understand this. When I say Sony is trimming the fat, they're trimming the fat. Hiroki Totoki is not playing. He is not playing around. We're bleeding way too much cash. Spider-Man 2 should have never cost $300+ million to make. No.
$300 million is fucking ridiculous. Why would you put a budget $300 and something million in a Spider Woke game? And the game is fucking woke. It's Spider Woke 2. They don't want to play a woke ass game. Look, people don't want to play this type of game.
Homecoming?
They don't want to play this. They don't want to see Spider-Man 2 is helping a gay couple. Like this is ridiculous. $70 fucking dollars. People is not here to play this. It has nothing to do with the gay couple. It's just like the fact that we're playing a Spider-Man game. We're supposed to be helping people, fighting crime, protecting people from getting hurt. It's a Spider-Man game. It's a game is about Spider-Man, not helping people like this. It's fucking ridiculous. It's unacceptable. And then they sitting there saying, they charging Spider-Man, Spider Woke 2 $70 fucking dollars. Here, play this game. Got all this cool action shit, but then you got slow down moments like this, and this is not one mission, there's multiple missions of this. This is fucking ridiculous. This is what people are getting upset and angry about. Wasting their fucking money and time. They could have spent their fucking money on another game that's more akin to whatever the fucking thing is. Like, if they're gonna play the Witcher game, like if there was the Witcher 4 was to come out, they're expecting that whatever this character is going to feel and play like the Witcher. Right? You don't want the Witcher to be going around helping a fucking some bullshit situation that he has nothing to do or nothing to gain out of it. What does Spider-Man gets out of this? What does Spider-Man gets out of this? He gets nothing. This is pure pandering. This is pure bullshit. It just doesn't belong in here. Why is he doing this? He could be out and about fighting better crime, helping somebody, stopping a person from being kidnapped, or a little girl or a boy being fucking kidnapped. No, he's over here on the fucking balcony edge worrying about these fucking couples. This is a problem for them to figure out, not a Spider-Man problem. This is exactly why that they're bleeding out fucking money. It's putting bullshit garbage like that, not innovating of any of their fucking games, and not putting a variety of fucking games, and their games is not even fucking fun.
No.
And then wasting fucking studio and resources.
And I'm gonna prove my point. What Sony needs to do. Sony needs to
let's hear it.
Evaluate every single thing. I mean, literally go through everything with a microscope. Fine teeth comb through every single thing. What money is going where, why it's going there, whatever the case may. Micromanage every single thing. Stop friggin' overstaffing everything. Stop overstaffing. Stop spending money on things you don't really need to spend money on. All right? And trim the fat down. Only spend the money on the essentials. We know that all your studios and all need water. Are you hearing what I'm saying, ladies and gentlemen? I'm just a sequel for Days Gone. Hello, that was a success. $81 million. You see what I'm saying? You don't have to spend $300 million. Sean Layton was right about what he said.
And guess what? You know, Days Gone is not getting a fucking sequel. And that's just another, somebody's getting hurt by that shit saying, oh, so Days Gone is not making a sequel. Why should I even support this platform if they're not going to do another sequel? Even though Days Gone was fucking successful, why we don't got a Days Gone 2? Huh? Oh, but we're going to put money on these gas games and stuff, and we're going to waste more money on, you know, buying Bungie, you know, waste all of our money there instead of fucking doing what? You already got a shit ton of IPs that you already have, and you got studios right here that should be fucking doing what? Putting their heads down and fucking developing fucking games. Wasting fucking people's time and effort over a fucking VR title that nobody gives a fuck about. Stop making VR games. Nobody cares. Oh, but VR is successful and all this shit. VR is successful in where? In PC. That's why a lot of people buy VR headsets for what? For PC. They don't buy VR headset for fucking console. It's a waste, and it's fucking sitting there collecting dust. Stop. They always abandon the shit. This is what PlayStation do constantly. Abandon shit. Abandon projects. Come on, Marlon. You should fucking know better.
Sean Layton was right. These games are going to balloon into a ridiculous amount of money to make, and that's going to be a big problem for Sony. He was right. He was right. Look at Days Gone. 81 million. Look at Ghost of Tsushima. 60 million. That's where Sony needs to be. And they can be in that price range and still be successful. Period. End of story. So they have to cut back on a lot of salaries. They have to cut back on a lot of the poor decisions that they're actually making with these games. More money, more. You ever heard of saying more money, more friggin' problem? Period. End of story. Find a way to cut back. Whether it's salaries, whether it's, man, they ain't got no games in 2024. Oh, man, all this layoff stuff, games getting canceled. I'm done. But as soon as they make the announcement for PS5 showcase, oh, I got to go get me a PS5 because No.
This is where this fucking idiot just fucked up right there. Yeah, right. Let's rewind that a little bit.
Okay. All right. Well,
what the fuck? No. That's not how people are acting out here. Okay, Marlon, just calm down. Stop being high off the fucking dust. Nobody's not acting like what the fuck you're acting right now.
I'm coming down here. Which one? How much? $500? I'm coming down here right now. Oh shoot! All right, I'm about to leave right now.
What the fuck? Yeah, right. Look. I don't think Marlon is still living in a delusional fucking world. Okay? We're living in inflation. All right? You know what inflation is? Inflation is where prices are going up and they're not coming down. They're just going up. Okay? Gas went up. Food went up. Rent went up. Right? Insurance. Car insurance. Whatever insurance went up. Right? People are not going to waste their fucking time and money to go right back down there to buy another $500 box. We are not living in the era of like 2011, 2008. No, actually, not 2008. That's when depression. But we're not living in the era of 2011, 2012, 2013, where shit was just fucking good. Where you had extra money, you could burn shit, you could fucking do shit. Rent wasn't out of control. Everybody was living. Everybody was making money. Everybody was doing shit. Shit was great. Shit was cool. This is 2020 fucking 4, right? And this is, we just came out the pandemic out of 2022. So a lot of these people are holding on to their fucking money more than ever. And they're not even spending a fucking dime on some crazy ass bullshit of spending another $500 Happy Meal fucking box. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. They are not gonna rush down there to fucking get that shit. Sure as hell I wouldn't. Shit. They'll probably, maybe the only game will be like The Getaway, but The Getaway remake from the ground up is like 0.0001 fucking percent that's ever going to happen. It is never going to happen. They shut down the studio. The IPs are not going to be worked on. So there's no point in me. I'm not going to go crazy to go run down to the fucking Best Buy store for this Happy Meal fucking box while I got a PC that can outperform and outdo all of these fucking games with no problem. And I got fully access to all of these fucking games that I can play on my fucking controller, whether it's wired or Bluetooth. I can play any of these fucking games and enjoy it. I got fully fucking access to all of these fucking games on the PC that's going to perform better, play better, and do better than a Happy Meal fucking box. Okay? These fucking little PlayStation, Xbox Series X Happy Meal box is fucking garbage and is a waste of money.
I'm about to leave. Hold on, I'm coming. Hold on. Yeah. How much is it? 500 how much? 541 with tax? I don't care how much it is, baby. Sir.
Nobody is not acting like that. Stop fucking kidding yourselves. Who is acting like that to go down there to buy a Happy Meal box that doesn't have no fucking games for me to fucking play on there?
Why you out of breath? Oh man, I'm out of breath right now because Sony just announced.
Get the fuck out of here. And everybody,
the next
and
PS5
everybody
showcase
on this chat is just clowning your fucking dumb ass.
And I sold my PS5 like an idiot. So I'm coming out.
You sold your PS5 like an idiot. I don't think you're an idiot for selling your PS5. You just did the right decision. Go get a fucking PC.
On there right now. All right, man.
Don't
Thank you so much.
To a console. And then they got the fake ass laughs and shit. Get the fuck out of here. All the claps and shit.
Listen. You know, here you are running up your blood pressure, having an anxiety attack, revamping, revaluation, cutting costs on things, shutting down. Some studios are probably going to get, more studios are going to probably get shut down. More live service games are probably going to get shut down, but that's okay. They got to do what they got to do as a business to survive. Now, the next game that I wanted to touch upon, apparently, it seemed like I was trying to do some digging on Demon Souls remake in terms of the budget. I think it's between 15 to 20. Revamping, revaluation is that people don't have necessarily a problem with remakes and remaster. They have a problem with stuff being remade and remastered that is too young to be remade and remastered. He was right. Look at have to be live service. It could just be traditionally what Sony is known for. Motorstorm.
Oh my god. But I can't find the fucking part that he just said that shit. But yep, the cancel Twisted Metal, the future. I ain't want to go through all this shit. But the point is that right here, Marlon Gaming doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Look, I can agree with him. Like, yeah, they're in trouble. They need to do something. But Marlon, where the fuck have you been? You think motherfucker? You just think like a real gamer wasn't born like yesterday. They can see the writing on the fucking wall. They can see like, yo, they're not putting out any multiplayer games. They're not doing this. They're not doing that. They're canceling. What the fuck is going on? This is not good. Now it's like almost little to too late that where they're getting destroyed. They are literally getting destroyed. I mean, look at this. Comparing to the studios that they currently have right now, look what Xbox got right now. This is pale in comparison. Pale in comparison. Look at this shit. All of these fucking studios is more than what even is it's, and most of them is making either new IPs, they're taking old IPs, right? Playground Games is doing Fable. They're doing that, right? Perfect Dark is getting reamped for it. They're taking an old IP and they're reamping it for the new audience. We're still going to get another Fallout game. You're still going to get another Elder Scroll game. You're still going to get, like, I'm telling you, Xbox and their studio and their lineup is no fucking joke. It is pale in comparison to this. This right here is pitiful. This right here is so fucking pitiful. Let me put it smaller. This right here is just pure pitiful. It's fucking pitiful. This is all they have. And not one of these studios I'm interested in. Look, the only thing I'm interested in is probably Blue Point and Sucker Punch. That's it. Polyphony, if they're going to do an open world racing game, that'll be one on my list. But that's 1, 2, 3 potential studios, or 2 potential studios, two studios, one other potential studio that I'm interested in. Every other studio, I can care fucking less what the fuck they do or put out. It's just not, these games are not fun. These games are the same games that I already seen from the PlayStation 4 generation. What are they putting out new now? Nothing. They ain't doing nothing. Pale in comparison. Pale in comparison. I mean, look at this shit. Right? I can sit here and point out games that I'm interested in. Of course it's going to be Playground games. Yes. Right? Obsidian. I love RPG games. Right? I'm curious about 343 next game. See what they want to do. Maybe they might do something new. I'm interested in that. Right? Then you go over here. Okay, you got Fallout, Elder Scrolls 6, Starfield, right? Bethesda, I'm always into that. ID Tech, yes, I'm into that. Machine Games, yes, I'm keeping my eye on that. As Arcane Studios, I'm keeping my eye on that. Activision, Treyarch, right? That's it. I don't know what else they're going to do. I don't know how they're going to change shit. We got to wait and see, right? Keeping my eye on some games, and you know, Blizzard, I can care less about that shit. I'm not really a fan of any other games. So I got like a handful of games over here that I'm interested in keeping my eye on, wanting to play, waiting for games or waiting for whatever they announce. I'm more interested in what Xbox is putting out, right? With their games that they're doing with their lineup than I would on fucking PlayStation. And that's just fucking sad. That is fucking sad. That I'm only interested in this studio and this one. That's it. The rest I can give a damn about. Because they're not doing anything. They're not making... Guerrilla Games is not making a Killzone multiplayer game. Naughty Dog canceled their Last of Us fucking Factions multiplayer. From fucking Bungie. Right? Insomniac, I can give a fuck about their superhero shit. Their Wolverine doesn't look that impressive. I seen the leaks, right? Nix's is not even part of the studio, and they know they're doing an excellent job for the PC port, which I'm happy about that. I'm grateful. I'm happy about that. Cool, right? Let's move on from there. Let's go with MBG.
Gets the community directly involved, and again, help support me directly. And last but certainly not least, please consider donating a super chat. You can ask a question, give an opinion.
MBG, nobody wants to donate for your fucking ass.
Make a statement, anything in between, it all helps tremendously. And so, all right, so we're going to dive into the first topic here. The Spider-Man live service game leaks out. Well, I have a report here from Insider Gaming. Following the gargantuan Insomniac leak that hit the company hard a couple of months ago, content is still being pulled out that's revealing new in-development and canceled projects and concepts. Most recently, users stumbled upon a trailer for the canceled multiplayer game Spider-Man: The Great Web and promptly leaked it online. This was
that right there really hurt a lot of people, because a lot of people were sitting here saying, why can't Spider-Man have multiplayer? You know what's funny is the fact that Spider-Man did this whole slogan bullshit about we gotta fight together, whatever together, Spider-Man 2. But Spider-Man 2 doesn't even have co-op. Why does Spider-Man 2 does not have co-op in this game? I don't fucking know. But I tell you one thing, it was rushed, it was a missed opportunity, and they fucking rushed this game fucking out the door. Because it would have made more sense to be like, oh, if Miles Morales is in this game, and Spider-Man himself, right, and Miles, they're in this game, why can't they just have co-op in this fucking game? You know? And you can't make this excuse saying, oh, well, the hardware, how is hardware limitation? We're in PlayStation fucking 5 right now. You shouldn't have hardware limitation at all. It's the same fucking build of the game from even the first game that they did from the first Spider-Man game. Right? The same fucking build is building here. It just made it better, more this, more that, whatever. Right? And changed some things around. It's the same fucking build from the first fucking game, which is good. And then now, with Spider-Man 2, and you got 2 Spider-Mans, why is there not no co-op multiplayer game? They should have had a co-op for stories, for story missions and stuff. How fucking cool is that? Talking about, oh, there might be some limitations. It's a bunch of crock shit. It's a bunch of horse shit. Okay? Because if Halo, right, which Halo Infinite should have a co-op, whatever, multiplayer experience, which is a damn shame they didn't. It's fucking ridiculous, and they should be able to do it because all the rest of their fucking Halos could have done it. Why can't Spider-Man can't do it? Spider-Man should be able to fucking do it, no problem. And they still haven't done it. And then every other fanboy is gonna make every other fucking make believe stupid ass stories about why they didn't do this. Why it's always some excuse. I'm tired of excuses. If I'm paying $70 fucking for a game, $80 to $100, I don't want excuses. I want fucking results. I want results out of these fucking games that are coming out. Don't tell me the technical shits and all this bullshit. Give me fucking results. I paid for $70 fucking. Spider-Man 2 should have been had a fucking co-op game in that fucking shit. It was basically screaming for co-op. That game was screaming out for co-op. But what did we get? No, we get the QTE fucking bullshits from the PlayStation 4 generation and back on the PlayStation 3 generation. We still on QTE shit. Quick time events. We still on this shit. It's 2024 going into 2025. Can we please slow down with these fucking quick time events in these fucking games? It's ridiculous. Press X to hold a paper. And then you hold a paper, you look at it, there's nothing interesting, and then you press X again to put down the paper. It's fucking ridiculous. Like if you're gonna make me pick up an object, let me pick up the object so then you put something interesting on there so that I can look at it and read it and say, oh, this is interesting. Oh, there's a code in the back. I guess there might be a lock nearby or maybe a safe or something. I don't know. Whatever the case may be. Making me pick up a piece of paper and then look at it and then there's nothing on there and then I'm putting it back down. What the fuck was that for?
This is where we at in 2024, baby. Multiplayer game built on a live service foundation, but it was struck down by Sony as revealed by the Insomniac leaks. In the leaked trailer for The Great Web, which looks incredibly... Struck
down by fucking Sony themselves. A game that people want to fucking sit here and play it. And I know, every Spider-Man fan out there, I bet you to God, you'd be like, I want to play it. I want to play it. And then look, and then all you could do is just watch it, and it will never come out. You never get your hands on it.
Polished, we get a glimpse at what the product might have looked like. Now, for obvious reasons, I cannot play this trailer for you. At least I don't want to risk playing it. If you go on Twitter or if you go on YouTube and you search it, you can find it all over. And
you know what? That's the same fucking feeling when they canceled that Getaway. When they canceled that, right? When they showed off this trailer and everything else, like I was so hyped for the Getaway. I'm like, yeah, let's go. I can't wait for this game to be in development. It was going to be for the PlayStation 3, I believe. It was in development for, and I was so excited for it. I was like happy for it. Until they said, yeah, by the way, we're canceling that shit. Boom. You know? That hurts me. That really does. And I know a lot of people got hurt by seeing this fucking shit right here saying, why are you canceling something that people want to get their fucking hands on to fucking play right now? And this is why, and this is exactly why that a lot of people are just slowly moving away out of the console platform. They're just moving up out of there and just saying, you know what? I'm going on PC and I'm going to stay on PC. Fuck going on to these Happy Meal box consoles that ain't doing they're not doing enough for me. right? I'm on PC. I still like Xbox, but Xbox as a console is not doing enough for me. They don't allow me to do video editing. I can't dual screen on my shit. I can't do this. I can't have two applications running at the same time. The console is not doing enough for me to enjoy and play the fucking games that I want to play. That's why I moved to PC. And seeing all these fucking games are being canceled left and right, I'm glad that I'm on PC because I don't have to deal with the fucking pain. Games that I will be excited for and then sit there and say and found out that it was canceled, I'll be pretty much fucking angry. Be like, what's the fucking point of me buying this Happy Meal fucking box knowing that this shit was going to be canceled? Waste of fucking money, waste of time,
again,
and a waste of resources.
This is a leaked trailer that was obtained illegally, and so for the sake of protecting the channel here, I don't want to show it. But yeah, you can get a pretty good idea in your head of a 5-player Spider-Man co-op game set in in New York City. I think it's not that difficult to imagine what that looks like.
Yeah, it's not that difficult. It actually, better yet, it's not that difficult to do a 2-player co-op game, right? To beat story missions in fucking Spider-Man 2 right now. They upped it to 5. Why you can't just start off small? Why you can't just start off with, hey, here's another co-op, game mode that we put it in for Spider-Man 2. It screams for co-op. It really does. The whole game, if you played it from beginning to end or have seen it, it screams out that it was supposed to be a co-op experience Spider-Man game. That yes, you could play it by yourself, but you should be able to play with your friend. Someone control Miles Morales, the other person control, Peter. In an open world Spider-Man game, beating missions, beating certain stuff. Why is that kind of concept is not in Spider-Man 2 right now? That's the thing. That's the funniest thing. It's the fact that all of this shit that he's saying that is 5-player here, this and that, why they can't just do that shit now, what they have already right now? And it's not even that fucking difficult to do. It's not difficult to do to put in co-op in Spider-Man 2 right now.
Like, certainly not. Because I assure you that whatever you're imagining in your head, like what would this game look like when you see the trailer, that's exactly what you'll see. But the article continues, in the short trailer that was leaked online today, Spider-Man the Great Web is exposed in full, with the video showcasing incredible multiplayer elements that would have pit 5 players against the Sinister Six in New York City. It would have been built around a multiverse model, which was supposedly busted open by Scarlet Witch, and there would have been character customization options leading to a diverse array of superheroes coming together to fight the bad guys. Here's the dialogue in the trailer, and it was actually narrated by Yuri Lowenthal. New York City, nothing in the whole world I wouldn't do for this big, beautiful games ended up being canceled, including The Last of Us multiplayer. So, yeah, I wanted to mention this to you guys because, again, this is not something brand new. We heard about this, live service Spider-Man game, The Great Web, and we did hear that internally it was basically being pitched as Spider-Man meets GTA Online, which, not sure if...
Which he's wrong about that aspect, bitch. It's not Spider-Man with GTA Online. It's just Spider-Man with co-op or multiplayer or co-op experience. So basically, instead of one character, now you got 5. It's not GTA Online because you're not doing whatever you want. You're flying around the city. You're stopping bad guys. It's mostly it's just like basically it sounds like to me. It sounds like it's a free roam where events and crimes will kind of sporadically happen, and you keep solving crimes, following clues and shit like that, and then it leads into a boss fight. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like to me like it's more towards like that than GTA. I don't know what the fuck is fucking this dude MBG is smoking crack or whatever, thinking like it's GTA. It's not. It will not be GTA. You stupid ass. What makes a GTA game a GTA game? Oh, let's ask them that the London studio that been closed down from back in whatever, the game that came out back in 2002. This would have been a open world GTA game, but set place in London. This is more GTA. I don't know what the fuck this dude is talking about, because he must be smoking crack. Because Spider-Man in New York City is not the equivalent of GTA. GTA, you do whatever the fuck you want. You kill people, you shoot guns, you can rob cars, hold people hostage. You don't do none of that shit in Spider-Man. You are a superhero fighting bad guys, you know, fighting the evil in whatever.
If you guys
stopping crime
are picking up on just how ambitious that notion is, but that's what's important to pay attention to here.
Is not that fucking ambition. If they already built the game from Spider-Man 1 and they're going to say, all they got to do in Spider-Man 2 is just say, hey, let's add in one co-op, like a co-op game. Just one Spider-Man controls it and there's another Spider-Man control it. It screams co-op the whole way through. They could easily put it in the fucking game. Why is Spider-Man 2 doesn't have co-op in the game? I don't fucking know. It's fucking ridiculous. We're in 2024. They should be able to put co-op gameplay experiences to follow the story with you and your friend playing the game. Or they should have a free roam where you can have Spider-Man and your friend that control Miles Morales, change the character, whatever, the suit or whatever, fly around in New York City, stopping crime, random events, random shit, whatever. It'll be fun. Like flying around, racing around the city, random fucking like monsters just pops up, like the sand monster comes up, whatever, the Green Goblin will just come out of nowhere flying with his goons. Like, where is those type of shits in that type of fucking game mode in Spider-Man 2? If they had that day one, right, in Spider-Man 2, it would have sold at least 2 times more copies, because now it's not only just a story, but I can play with my friend and is a free roam stuff, so like shit can just randomly happen. Cool, I'm down for this. And they still haven't put it in the fucking game.
Is people are not understanding when they're watching this trailer that that's how this game was pitched. It is the next GTA Online, essentially, but for...
It's not GTA fucking Online, because how are they going to make a GTA Online game with a fucking superhero shit? If we already seen live service games from superheroes like, I don't know, Marvel's Avengers? Remember that game was a live service? What happened to that fucking game? Oh yeah, it was, the services shut down, they made everything for free, and now it's just a game right now. It's not even a live service shit. It's not going to be... How are you going to make a GTA Online shit for Spider-Man? It's impossible.
Or superheroes with Spider-Man. And when you look at GTA Online, when you look at everything that has gone into that game, when you look at how many years it took...
I don't know why the fuck this dude is making pales in comparison to GTA Online. It has nothing to do with GTA Online. Spider-Man is nowhere near remotely to be GTA Online. Stop it.
How much investment pretty much took all of Rockstar Games.
Oh my god.
How long and how much investment it took for GTA Online to get where it is. The notion that Insomniac was going to be able to do that, well, I mean, it's a tough one. We have IP Gaming.
It's a tough one? How the fuck? Bro, it's not that hard to put... Oh my god, stop this. Stop. This is how you know he just making up excuses, damaging and controlling the situation, knowing fully fucking well that studio can easily put in fucking co-op right now. And it's still not there.
A member for 10 months saying Spider-Man as a game as a service. Did they not learn the lesson with Avengers or Suicide Squad? CEOs doing too much coke with constant capitalism growth is frying their brain stems. Well, see, that's what's interesting is you do think about the Avengers, right? You do think about
Yeah, no shit. Like Suicide Squad, the fucking event, all that shit failed.
Suicide Squad killed the Justice League. And you think about how, man, the on-paper concept of this sounds great. Like, I can understand why a development team or even a video game publisher is like, yeah, that sounds like a great idea. But the execution is where things seemingly always fall apart. Now, if you watch this Spider-Man live service trailer,
it falls apart because they have not been working on this shit since the first Spider-Man in the spinoff. If they would have sat there and have a side team to be working on that shit and say, hey, let's put a side team, right? We're still wrapping up Spider-Man, whatever, and we're doing Miles Morales. Let's get another side team to work on this multiplayer game, whatever, or concept, and let's put it into Spider-Man 2 so we can build off of that. And then when Spider-Man 3 comes out, then we can do something like some online shit, whatever. You gotta build it. That's the fucking problem. They just trying to go from point A to point Z without going the growing pains, without building anything. Build the shit. That's why in Spider-Man 1, you make it into a single player game, whatever is good, put some DLC, cool. When you do a sequel to another game, which is Spider-Man 2, it should have been like the same thing, but set for, okay, now we're going to add co-op. But this time we're going to add co-op for maybe the single player campaign, whatever, right? Maybe later on down the line, they might throw in a patch saying, hey, you can go free roam with co-op with you and your co-op friend around the city. They'll just throw in a patch and say, yeah, we'll throw in some random enemies you can do some stuff. It doesn't have to be fully fleshed out. Just simply say, we're just building it. This is not like final whatever. We're still building it. But just make it fun. It doesn't have to be some crazy like, there's a leveling system. No, just make the game fun and enjoyable. Build it. Make it better. Make some improvements. Get some feedback. So then when the next Spider-Man 3 game comes out, then that side project, whatever they was working on, they could be building that off again and say, okay, we did this in Spider-Man 2. Okay, let's go a little bit more bigger this time. Let's add the feedback that we got from the last time from Spider-Man 2. Right? Co-op, multiplayer, free roam, whatever game mode. And then let's build that off of more in Spider-Man 3. You got to build. Stop fucking saying, it's like trying to get to point A to point Z. Like, you're just not going to get there by just thinking like, oh yeah, I'm gonna jump all the way from A to Z without a problem. Like, it's gonna be fine. Like, no. That's why they end up with fucking problems and issues with the fucking game. You got to build the game. Build it up. When you build it up, then you put in more stuff, you fix certain things, you build it up. Then people are going to most likely be investing into the fucking game. You don't build it up, you want to rush and do a cash grab, they're going to see it and they're going to fucking walk away from it.
What I noticed is that it doesn't look very enticing, to be completely honest. This article written by Insider Gaming,
how it doesn't look enticing, but yet a lot of these PlayStation fans that are Spider-Man fans looked at the game, and I know they watched it, and they're fucking upset because they're like, yo, this is something that people probably been asking for. I know a lot of people from even the first Spider-Man game will be like, yo, man, it would be so cool. I wish they had a co-op game so then me and my friend can play online doing these missions together and he'll help me out and then we can beat some tougher enemies. We'll make the difficulty harder so we can have fun being Spider-Man and saving the city and shit. I'm pretty sure I'm not the only one was saying that shit. There was like probably a shit ton of people from the first Spider-Man and Spider-Man Miles Morales. They was saying like, yo, it'd be so fucking cool they have a co-op game in this.
Say that they believe this is like a final trailer, like a release trailer.
Retarded?
No chance. The game did not look very polished in terms of like, being ready.
Yeah, because the game wasn't even fucking finished, you fucking moron. It was still... Oh, come on, bro. Are you fucking that blind, MBG? MBG, look at me. Look at me. With your fucking beanie little fucking eyes. Look at me. Do you not understand that game was still in development? Of course it's not fucking polished. They just slapped something together to make it somewhat of a concept out of it. Of course it's not fucking done. They still gotta keep developing it, you fucking idiot. The game is not polished. No shit, Sherlock. Like, damn, I could have said that shit from, like, seeing the fucking Wolverine fucking leak gameplay. Like, what the fuck? Are you fucking retarded, MBG? Like, I will never say some dumb shit like that. I would be like, oh yeah, the Insomniac leaks, yeah, I seen the Wolverine gameplay. Yeah, it's not done yet. They still got to be worked on. They're still in development. Yeah, well, it doesn't look enticing because the game is not polished. It doesn't look... No shit, Sherlocks. No fucking shit. Are you that fucking blind? Fucking moron.
For launch, it did look a little bit rough around the edges. It did not look like Spider-Man
No shit, Sherlocks. It's not even a fucking finished game.
M.2.
God.
So it looked like it was more of an internal trailer, or maybe one that needed more work. But
it's probably an internal build, and they was probably still developing it, and they just pitched it to Sony, and Sony says no. That's what the fuck that happened.
But when I watched it,
damn, bro,
it really doesn't look that compelling. And I honestly think that, I almost said Naughty Dog, that Insomniac and Sony made the right call by choosing to...
It doesn't look compelling. Are you fucking more... I swear to God, I know I cannot be the only one on the... Oh my God. Like, bro, I'm ready to take a fucking drink right now. I really just want to fucking drink right now. Like, do you not just fucking hear this shit out of his dumbass mouth? Do you not? Oh my God, saying it's not compelling. Like, I think Sony and them make the right call. Oh, so you saying like the fucking Twisted Metal one, right? Which we're never gonna see the light of day. I know it's a live service game, but you could change a live service game into just a regular fucking game. Just make a regular fucking game, build off of it, and then say, hey, we'll add this and we'll do this. Why can't fucking sequels of fucking video games just build off of what you did from the past and make it better? And add in more features and add more shit to it. It doesn't look enticing. Are you fucking retarded? Any Spider-Man fan or any PlayStation Sony fan will be more than happy to see a fucking multiplayer fucking game from a Spider-Man game. It doesn't have to be microtransaction heavy or anything else or anything like that. Put it simply, look at Forza Horizon 5. Forza Horizon 5 is successful and they don't even have fucking any, whatever, loot boxes, this and that. The only thing that's like random, like you get either credit or a car or you get a piece of clothing, and then you earn that. You do drifting, you stuff like that in the free roam, you earn more points, you get more credits, you earn another wheel spin. What else? The DLC and stuff like that, they're all DLCs. They just like, hey, we'll add in a new map here, we'll pay for this, right? It's not so crazy filled with live service element bullshit. It's just a game that you can play from beginning to end and have a bunch of fun. How hard is it to just fucking do that with Spider-Man? Like, how hard is that? It's like, it's not hard to do that in Spider-Man 2. Put in co-op features so then people can play online co-op with their friends or something like that. They have the copy of Spider-Man. I have a copy of Spider-Man. Me and my friend can play Spider-Man together, doing missions together around the city, stopping bad guys, stopping crime, whatever. Like, it'd be so fucking cool to do that. And then guess what? We can up the difficulty even more because now we don't got enemies that just looking straight down. And because, like, again, if you know all the enemies know that Spider-Man can climb on top and climb on walls and shit, most of those enemies are mostly just looking down, looking straight, and then they'd be like, huh, that's weird. My friend is gone. Where he gone? And he never looks up. He never looks up and looks up on the corner or looks up on the top unless you make a fucking noise. They don't just do it automatically like, oh yeah, they're Spider-Man. Like, if they made it difficulty like that, it'll make it more interesting to play the fucking game because now these enemies are going to be a lot more harder. But I have a partner to help me out with that shit. Like, damn. Like, that is some cool ass shit. Any person will fucking love to play that shit. Fuck it. Come on, bro.
Cancel this because what it essentially looked like is maybe some kind of basic co-op DLC. Maybe some kind of co-op update.
And that's good. That's great. Why not? The fuck? They need that the most. They don't even have multiplayer games experience. Why not introduce that? It's been almost goddamn a fucking decade since we ever seen a Sony first-party studio multiplayer game that's actually fucking good and is fun to play. I don't count Helldivers because Helldivers is a second-party deal. First-party. Spider-Man. Co-op online experience. To play the campaign together and then just put in a free roam of like random events can just happen. Like crime could just spurt out. You got Green Goblin could just come out and try to attack and shit like that, or try to destroy the city. You and Spider-Man, you and your partner flying over there, taking them down one by one. You know what I'm saying? Like, how fucking cool is that? And he's sitting over here crossing his arms like, well, you know what? That game doesn't look blah, blah, blah. And, you know, it's fucking trash. Blah, 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 blah. I think Sony made the right call. Blah, 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 blah. And then this motherfucker thinks like he knows about fucking. I'm like, bro, you don't understand what Sony's is at stake here. Sony is about to go extinct if they keep continuing this bullshit. They're gonna go extinct. I promise you that. They're gonna go bye-bye. They're gonna be out of here. They're gonna be out of here. Fucking sitting here saying the most dumbest shit I ever seen in my life. Like, oh, what? You
it
fucking
did not
clown.
Look like it would be okay as a full game. Like,
it's not going to look. Even if it's not a full game, just the fact of like if it was released, people have fun with it. People give constructive feedback. That means if they put it in, like again, even I said before, start small in a game. Put it in Spider-Man 2. Start small. Stop going over 5. Just say Spider-Man and the co-op will be Miles Morales. Simple online co-op game that I could play the campaign with, and I could play a free roam event with my friend. We could just fly around the city and do shit. Make it simple. Don't over complex. And this is why Sony is getting fucked and they're losing money because they overdoing shit, overpricing shit, and they're underperforming. Instead of just making simple shit, simple stuff, build it off of it. When Spider-Man 3 comes out, then you could go a little bit bigger. Then you could say, okay, instead of just a co-op, we'll just add two more Spider-Mans. We'll add, so it'll be four Spider-Mans. Then with Spider-Man 4, then you could say, hey, we could do 5 or 6, whatever, Spider-Mans at the same time flying around the city. Cool, right? I don't think people will be fucking, but build it. Build it. Foundation. Build a foundation. Start small, work your way up. That's why fucking Sony's in the fucking hole. They just want to go straight into live service. It's not going to work. Fuck, man.
It looked like people would have potentially been very disappointed. I mean, it's hard to say if it would have been free to play. I feel like it probably would have been a paid game, but it just looked.
If they did that, I'd tell you one thing. A lot of people will be turned off by it if it was paid. That shit should be embedded in Spider-Man 2 right now. And then with Spider-Man 3, when they do that, you could add DLC content to say, hey, we're going to add in this DLC. This will brings out new enemies, new boss monster fights, new random events, new encounters and stuff like that. Like, just adding more to the city that what you could fucking do. Like, that'd be fucking cool. Like, adding more cities, suits, more locations, that'd be fucking cool. Why not? More pettier crimes and shit. More shootouts happening. Like, it'd be cool to see that because then you and your partner, being Spider-Man, going around the city, they're getting calls saying, hey, there's a robbery in progress over here. But then at the same time, they're like, hey, there's another robbery all the way over here in Brooklyn. So you and your other partner, Spider-Man, got to go separate ways to fight crime. and then suddenly it leads to a bigger crime, like, oh, who's behind this? I don't know. It's this whatever villain, whatever. And then this villain pops up. You fucking fight together and like meet up and say, yo, we gotta fight this whatever. And then you're like, yeah, I'm on the way. You know, flying, going towards that direction, stopping this bad guy. That's some cool shit. Build it. Don't fucking try to say go straight into live service. And that's the fucking Sony's fucking problem. They're going straight to live service, then letting these studios build a multiplayer component, build a foundation first before live service. Fuck, man.
I'll be honest with you. I feel like if you watch this trailer with no sound, you would almost think like, oh, is this just like a new Spider-Man 2 update or something like that? Appointment that this game was canceled, that it's not coming to market, that Sony made a mistake, Insomniac made a mistake. This would have been amazing.
For real, Sony did made a mistake. It just goes to show. And Sony made a fucking big fucking mistake on that. What they should have fucking done was embedded that shit into Spider-Man fucking 2, getting that feedback, getting the player numbers, getting the reports. Like, how many people playing online, playing the co-op mode on free roam in Spider-Man 2? Oh shit, there's a lot of fucking people. Okay, let's hear some feedback, what they want to hear. Oh, okay, we getting the feedback. All right, let's put a little small team in here. Let's put a little bit more budget on that fucking money. Let's keep building that shit up in Spider-Man 3. Make it bigger, make it better. No. That's never going to happen in the light of fucking day. I tell you that fucking much. It ain't going to happen. All right. Enough with MBG. Let's move on with this fucking bullshit here, which is the leaks and specs in the PlayStation 5 Pro, which I tell you right now, I fucking literally laughed at this shit. Because people now, even on YouTube right now, people are running with this fucking bullshit. Saying that, you know, like about the whole Spider-Man, the whole, not Spider-Man, sorry. The PlayStation Pro shit, all of this shit, the specs and leaks of this shit. It's crazy. It's crazy.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Official news once Sony drops it. This is the channel for you. So we're back at it again. 5 Pro in terms of development and what he is actually saying on optimized rendering performance in the PS, so revealing the full name of talking about the actual spec implementing. So we're going to have a video and we're also going to have an article. Link is in the description for you guys to check those things out. So summarizing the PS5.
Let's hear this clown about the PS5 Pro. When I heard about this shit, which I don't know why they're talking about the PS5 Pro right now. They just put out the Slim, right? You got the OG PlayStation, the Slim model, didn't came out that long ago. Now they're talking about a Pro model with no fucking games on there to play. But then you got these fucking assholes on here, which this is not the only person. We got a lot of people running with this bullshit, falling in the trap. They falling into a trap, thinking like, yo, man, this PS5 Pro is going to be so amazing. Knowing that Sony is bleeding fucking money right now. They are bleeding out fucking money. And they're worried about putting new hardware. And then we got these PlayStation fucking fanboy clowns saying some delusional shit, believing this bullshit. I'm not going to spoil it. Let's listen to these specs here.
It's supposed to be 45% faster than the PS5 in raw unoptimized rendering performance.
That is bullshit, because if we can't even get that on the PlayStation 5, which they promised long ago when they first released it, right? The PlayStation is going to have this, it's going to have ray tracing, it's going to have all this fucking bullshit performance. Now you're telling me that first PlayStation model is full of shit, but this PlayStation model is going to do fucking fantastic.
2 to 4 times faster than the PS5 in terms of ray tracing, which we already know that Mark Cerny's been working on improving ray.
And they need to stop doing fucking ray tracing. Ray tracing is fucking irrelevant. I'm on the PC and I haven't even used ray tracing. I don't care about ray tracing. Ray tracing is a performance hit to my fucking game that I want to play. I don't want a performance hit. I want to see improvements without getting a performance hit. And these people are talking all this specs and shit about that. And motherfuckers are talking about a Happy Meal box. And they don't, and motherfuckers, like, they're not even playing on PC. Like, they don't even know shit about specs, but they believe in this garbage.
Tracing already,
Oh, man.
and it has 67 teraflops of FP16, which translates to
67 teraflops. First, look at this, and then he made it on the title on the top right here, say, "Oh, the leak is 33 teraflops." He says 67 teraflops. 67 fucking teraflops. The original console only has, PlayStation 5 has only 10.5 teraflops, 10.3 teraflops, some shit like that. The graphics card right now, like what the highest end graphic card can only do like 20 teraflops. 20 teraflops, and that's for ray tracing and shit. The highest end graphics card. And the highest end graphics card is about $1,500 fucking dollars. That can do 20 teraflops. The console, the PlayStation 5 console can only do 10. Xbox got 12. And you just hearing this man out of his mouth that is going to be 67 teraflops. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, right. Motherfucker, do you know what the fuck you're talking about, Marlon? Marlon, do you know what the fuck are you saying?
33 teraflops. So there's that one.
33 teraflops. We went from 67 to 33 teraflops. 33. 33. It's going to do 33. Right now, in current gaming in 2024, on a PC platform, on a graphics card, the highest end, that's cost $1,000 and some odd change, can do 20 teraflops. 20. And this motherfucker saying that the PlayStation 5 Pro is going to do 33 teraflops. Bitch, if you put that into math, you know how much the cost of that fucking console will be? I'll tell you one thing, it ain't gonna be no $500, $600 Happy Meal fucking console box. It's more like a fucking goddamn, more like $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 fucking box. $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 box. Shit, I'm almost ready to do some fucking math here. Hold on for a minute. Hold on. Let's do some math. Let's do some math today. Let's pull out my handy dandy calculator, bro. Better yet, let's go on here. Hold on. Let's do some fucking math today, buddy. Let's do some math today. All right. We got our little calculator right here. Right? So, if we know that the graphics card with 20, he said 33. So if I say, so let's say we'll just round off the graphics card like this. So it's 1,000 and it was $500 for a graphics card that's only doing 20 teraflops. He said 33, right? So if he said 33, we'll just round it up. Let's just say it was like 30. So we know 20 is about that, and then 10 of it is half, which half of a graphics card, right, will be 10, could be about between $400 to $500, 4 to 5. We'll just do like this. We'll just put it half. So we would just add plus $500 because we'll just say we'll just round it off to 33. 33 teraflops, we'll just say it's 30 teraflops, right? Let's just put it like that, right? So, because, you know, it rounds down because it doesn't round up because it's not over 5. So it rounds down. So we'll just say 30 teraflops. So we know that it's just left with 10 because if one graphics card can do 20 teraflops, right? And that's cost $1,500, right? Could be even more than that. But we'll just say on average, on like sale is 1,500 plus 10 teraflops, like 10 teraflops. We'll just say, no, wait, actually, better yet, no, I did that math wrong. Hold on. I did that wrong. We'll just say, because if that's 1,500, okay, hold on. I got it. So wait, 1,500, and that's 20. That's 20 teraflops. So what's half of that? So then we're just dividing it by 2. So that's 750. So we'll just safely say, okay. So basically the cost will be like this. So 1,500. Can't even do fucking math today. 1,500. Okay, now I got it. 1,500 plus the 750, right? 750. That's $2,250 fucking dollars. Just that alone, right? Just that alone, because that's the graphic card we're dealing with right now, with all the that and that. That console will cost this much, and that's just teraflops. We're not even talking about the RAM, the cost of that on top of whatever top of that. Come on, bro. I'm telling you, that shit is so fucking ridiculous. But they run it
also
with it.
has 300 TOPs of 8-bit compilation. So there is that one. And at the last part,
They don't even, and you notice that he's just rambling on the specs and just regurgitating this shit, but he's not even fucking explaining, like, what does that mean? What does this does? He's not even doing any of that shit. He just, like, saying all these big ass numbers, and he doesn't know what the fuck they do.
revealing the actual name of what the AI upscaling technology is going to have. It utilizes PlayStation Spectral Super Resolution PSSR, an AI upscaling DLSS competitor. So there you guys have it, okay? And with this AI upscaling technology, it will basically allow Sony to have developers somewhat patch this technology in some of the games, or we still don't even know if it's going to be a feature that we can toggle on or off on the PlayStation 5 Pro. But the idea here is for you to have a much more stable frame rate versus having frame rates all over the place, even though we do have VRR. But still, like, he made an example of 45 to 60 FPS differences, and obviously the PS5 Pro will be powerful enough for us to have a tad bit more performance and a lock experience, because that's needed considering Dragon's Dogma.
Tad bit more performance? Shit, that's not even a tad bit more performance. That whole specs. Like look, okay, we'll look at the specs right now. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Because I know I got it. Hold on. Let me see. Damn, I thought I had the specs, like, open. But he said there's a link down below. So, hold on. We'll just do like this. We'll do like this. We'll do like this. We'll copy this link, and then we'll just add it onto here. We'll just go to this shit. Just seeing this shit, it'll be funny. What the fuck, Marlon? This link doesn't even take me anywhere, bitch. This only takes me here. What the fuck? Yo, his links is whack as fuck. His link is a lie. His fucking links are fucking garbage. Like, it does not take me to directly, oh, look, there's links down below. It doesn't take me to the fucking article, fucking Marlon. You dumbass. Whatever. But it's so say it right down here. It's 67 teraflops right here. Look at this. It's going to be 45% faster than the base. And we still got no games for this shit to play it on. No major fucking games. That's what we're dealing with right now.
Right now is at 30 frames. The PS5 Pro should be able to bring.
I thought we was about to get ray tracing performance in the fucking original console. Now it's like even so. Basically, they just sold us. They basically sold that fucking PlayStation 5 console a bunch of fucking lies. A bunch of fucking lies. They basically sold this console with a bunch of lies.
Games like that to 60 frames and lock it at 60. He also used another example from 80 to 120 FPS and be able to lock it at 120 FPS, which is really, really, really good. Now, he did.
I press X to doubt that shit. Because it ain't gonna, this whole specs that he reading off it's not like, look, the PC is still going to be better, because I guarantee you they're not gonna look. More realistically speaking, the teraflops is not gonna be 33 teraflops. Realistically speaking, on a real gamer educated guess, is only going to be about 14 teraflops. 2 more better than the fucking Xbox Series X console box, which is 12. They got PlayStation Pro got 14. Xbox Series X got fucking 12. Whoopie the fuck do. It's not a big fucking difference. I don't think they're not gonna push for 16 teraflops. They're not. That's for like PlayStation 6 type shit. Okay? And I guarantee you, as the generations move forward, as the years go forward, they're gonna have graphics cards that going from 20 teraflops. I guarantee you they're gonna go up to 40 teraflops. Or even 30 teraflops, or even 40 teraflops. And you know those graphics cards are gonna cost a hell of a lot more than 1,000 fucking $500 fucking dollars. More like 2,000 fucking dollars. 2,500 fucking dollars. Come on, man. Like, Marlon, you don't know shit what these specs can do, and you're not like, come on, bro. I thought you had fucking integrity here. You're just running off shit of these specs. It doesn't even make any sense.
Touch up on the amount of RAM that is.
As a PC gamer that's been playing on PC for quite a fucking while, I can tell you one thing. I can read specs, and I may not understand fully everything, but I promise you, I wouldn't be running specs that are above and beyond something that is unrealistic and it doesn't make any fucking sense. Look, you gotta understand this. If you know you're talking about a pro model, look at the original fucking PlayStation model, right? And all you have to do is just make small adjustments, like make it a little bit more performant. That's all it is. That's all the fuck they're going to do. They're not gonna waste like tens, if not thousands of fucking dollars and take a fucking loss like that. 30 fucking teraflops for each fucking console of the PlayStation 5 Pro. You know how much of a loss that is? And they already bleeding out money. You think that the PlayStation 5 Pro, but everybody believes that the PlayStation 5 Pro is going to have 33 teraflops. It is so... Oh my fucking god. Where have you guys fucking been? Oh my god. And you talking about you play games and you know about... Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. As a real gamer like myself, I've been playing games for quite a while, and on top of that, when I built my first fucking computer, I built it from the ground up. Okay? With specs in mind. Okay? I didn't follow somebody's fucking bullshit like how to build, you know, like, oh, this is the components you should build this PC. I just build it from the ground up of what I can do. I've been building that shit for a long time. And I can tell you about specs and performance and shit like that. What in the fuck? You just think like this fucking console, this PlayStation 5, is going to outperform a PC? Get the fuck out of here. It's not going to happen. Sony is not going to put all their fucking money into a console to outperform a PC. And they're still porting games over to PC. Matter of fact, right? Let's move on from this, right? And go into that Ghost of Tsushima shit. Right? Oh, wait, here's the specs for it. I'm sorry. Before I move on. But here's the specs for it right here. This is what these motherfuckers are running with. It's going to have rendering 45% faster than the PlayStation 5. 2 to 3 times ray tracing, or even 4 or X4 in some cases. 33.5 teraflops. It's still fucking ridiculous. 30 what? That's a lie. First it was 60 something. Oh, there's 67 teraflops. And it's gonna have AI celebration that has 67 teraflops, a 16-bit. Get so look at it. Support resolution up to 4K planned in the future for SDA. Like, oh my god. I'm telling you right now. Just looking at these specs alone, all this shit is full of shit. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. This is not even realistically. Let's talk some realistic here. 33.5 teraflops. They have 10. They're going to go to 33. And you know the graphics card has 20. 33. Get the fuck out of here. This is probably, most likely is going to be either 14 teraflops. 14 teraflops here, probably 16 here. Maybe 16 here, or maybe 14. It's not going to be 67. It damn sure ain't going to be 33. I can tell you that shit right now. Whoever sit there and claim themselves this leaker, whatever, he is leaking the wrong information. This is not like ideally at all. This is bullshit. And every person that owns a PC, rig right now, whether they have a pre-owned or they build it from the ground up, are looking at this shit and just laughing at this shit. Because this is utterly fucking ridiculous. That console, that Happy Meal box console, is not nowhere near damn well ain't gonna be no $600 console, $500 console. If this was the actual specs and this was true, bro, that fucking console box will be somewhere in the ballpark of $2,000 fucking dollars. Like, for real. 2,000 and some odd dollars. Like, they ain't gonna sell that much for a loss. Hell no. Sony knows better, and Sony's bleeding out money. There's no way in hell. This is funny. That is funny, right? But moving on to what I was saying, that, again, PlayStation is putting more games on the PC platform. This is going to be one of my first games that I'm going to be playing on the PC, which is a Sony title studio, surprisingly. Over from the past, how many years ago? Like, I left from the PlayStation 2. So I left from the PlayStation 2. So I skipped PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, and I am currently skipping PlayStation 5. So it's been about a fucking decade plus now that I haven't played an actual official PlayStation first party title for that long. Yeah, I left back from the PlayStation 2 generation because of what? You know what game it was? I already told you. The Getaway. They sat there and said they cancel it. They're not going to make it. Blah, blah, blah. All that bullshit. I was like, okay, fine. Then I moved on to the 360. Or the Xbox One OG. 360. And then after the Xbox One gen, I was on PC. And I never went back. I didn't give a fuck what Sony has. I was done with Sony. Sony was dead to me. And like I said, the only way you're going to get me back is by if you remake The Getaway from the ground up. Okay? That's the only way you're going to get me back. I will play that game. No problem. But until that time, it's looking like it's very, very fucking slim. However, Ghost of Tsushima, which is one game that I'm looking forward to playing on here. And I wish I had my my display capture, because I don't have it on. I got the web capture. If I have my display capture, I will tell you right now, I haven't owned or even, buy any PlayStation title except for Ghost of Tsushima Director's Cut. When it does come out, that's the only title I'm going to own from a PlayStation. And it's probably be the last title that I own. Because other than that, I don't care about their Last of Us game. I don't give a fuck about their what else? Spider-Man game. I don't give a fuck about their Horizon Forbidden West game. I don't care about none of their games. Returnal, Days Gone, they're all fucking trash to me. I'm not wasting any of my money playing those games. They don't interest me. I don't find them fun. I find them boring and lackluster. The only game that I'm interested in, Ghost of Tsushima. That's it. Unless they put out the Order of 1886 on the PC platform, I don't know. I'm not sure. But if they do that, I'll purchase that too. But that's about it. But you know what's the funny thing is? The fact that we got these people. Oh my god. The salt is real. Look at the salt right here. Mad about a 4-year-old game that's coming to PC now. And again, I'm not port begging. Like, I wasn't, like, again, let's say if Ghost of Tsushima never came to this platform on the PC, am I going to lose sleep over that shit? Nope. I wouldn't lose sleep over it. It's Ghost of Tsushima. It's a good fucking game. If you haven't played it, played it. But I wouldn't be losing sleep over Ghost of Tsushima not coming to the PC platform. It is what it is. It's just like Bloodborne. Bloodborne will most likely will never come to the PC platform. It is what it is. I'm not losing sleep over it. I got more games than other games I could be playing and dilly-dallying with my fucking time with. I'm not gonna get hung over one fucking game. Okay? It's not even worth it. But again, Ghost of Tsushima to me is worth it. So I'm going to definitely be pre-ordering it and paying for it. I'm going to be down to play it. But again, the salty fucking PlayStation fan base is on to the PC platform saying all this fucking nonsense. If you hope you're happy now. I hope you guys are happy now. I brought it on the PlayStation 5. Blah, blah. Like, what the fuck? I think this is a troll. This is a troll. This is a troll. This has got to be kidding me. Look at this, man. The cope is real, bro. One game, I don't know why. Full song. It's all because of you. This is funny. This is funny. And it's funny that if this is a real, I don't know if this is a troll or a real fucking person, but if this was a troll, this is a good troll. If this was a real person, I would have told this motherfucker, you need some help. Like, this game coming onto the PC platform ain't gonna change. It's just gonna give Sony money in their pockets. I'm giving Sony my money in their pockets for one game. I'm supporting a PlayStation title game that I like to play and enjoy. Why can I not enjoy it and play it? It's on the PC platform. You already played it. It's 4 years old. Relax. It's not the end of the world. The game is about to get a second life. What the fuck is the big deal? We're going to get more people to play the fucking game more. That's cool. But now we got these unhappy fucks over here. It's not like if this game came onto the PC platform, you're acting like, oh, Sucker Punch is not going to develop Ghost of Tsushima 2, but they'll never do one again. Like, you're acting like Sony is taking away their IP, like, by putting this game on this platform. Like, it's not. They're still in development in the game, and most likely you're going to probably get it first, way before the PC. Is PC players are fucking... I don't think PC people are crying on this fucking platform being like, oh, man, damn it. Ghost of Tsushima 2 is on the fucking PlayStation platform. Oh, no. What should I do? I'm mad and very upset. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, motherfuckers is not going to be upset about Ghost of Tsushima 2 coming on the PlayStation 5 platform first. Like, it's like, okay, they got the second sequel on the platform. Cool. They're playing it. Cool. I'm not hating on it. What is there to be hate or get mad about? What is there to conjure up some fucking feelings and shit? The feelings is mutual, buddy. Relax yourself. Relax yourself. Well, look at this. Why is it on the PC? Crying and shit. And you already know they're putting more games on the PC. Look. Sony confirmed more PC ports is coming because it's making a ton of money. That's all it is. They're making more money. That's just goes to prove to my point. Bitch, you motherfuckers on that platform is not enough. And you know what this goes further to prove? Is the fact that all of these hardcore PlayStation fans, the real fan base from a long time ago, right? From back on the PlayStation 2 to the 3 to 4, a lot of those people slowly moved away. Little by little, they moved away. Especially that PlayStation 3 platform. They moved a lot quicker. Knowing that they was canceling multiplayer games, shutting down studios, stuff like that. They slowly moved away. And they went to PC and they never came back. And this is further proof that it just goes to show that you guys are not enough. that PlayStation 5 is now becoming a more of a Happy Meal casual box. All of the hardcore and all of the real PlayStation fans are on the PC platform right now. And you can see why, because guess what? PC is going to be coming because it makes a ton of money. You know why? Because it makes a ton of money is because the real Sony fan base and other people are a fan base of the Xbox, the Xbox fan base. We're on here buying these games that we enjoy to play, but we're not paying for a Happy Meal box for a PlayStation 5 or an Xbox Series X. We're not playing these Happy Meal box. We need a PC to do shit. That's why we make YouTube videos and shit like that. We do other things too than playing games. We got bills to pay, right? We got trips we want to make, bookings and shit. We want to write, emails, letter, documents, right? Looking for a new job. That's why we need a PC for, because we're doing more things than just one. Yes, we play games on there, but we're doing other shit too. That's why. That's why y'all motherfuckers is not enough. That's why you see Sea of Thieves are getting more pre-orders than ever before. And then the hardcore PlayStation base, the hardcore PlayStation fans, right? Or the hardcore, that used to be console gamers, right? Fan base. They're on PC now and they're pre-ordering this game more than ever. What does that tell you? That tells you that they left a long time ago. That's why the PlayStation platform is a bunch of casual PlayStation fans. There are a bunch of casual gamers that don't know nothing about gaming, never play a game, never really invest in games in their life. These are casual people, are casually pre-ordering, and it's the number one most pre-order on the PlayStation platform. It just goes to show you, it proves to you that PlayStation, whatever they want to say, that PlayStation buy exclusive, they buy their games. It goes to show that they didn't buy their fucking games. The only platform that are really buying their fucking games is on the PC platform. It makes because it makes a ton of money. Yeah, because the real gamers left the console base and they went to PC and they're buying more games on there and buying titles like, again, Ghost of Tsushima, right? And all the rest of these fucking games right here. Look at the games that they're buying. Look at the games. Look at the prices. Look at what they're playing. This is why they left the platform, because they're not playing any of these fucking type of games at all. They're not buying these games. PC is buying it. It just goes to show. It goes to show. Right? Look at this shit. JTech coping and seething over Ghost of Tsushima. Why is it on PC? You betrayed us, Sony. Sony don't owe you shit. Sony is sitting there saying, fuck you and pay me. And that's why they're sitting there saying this. Sony confirmed to put more PC ports coming because they make a shit ton of money. I could have said it better myself. I couldn't even said it better than myself. That article said, that title just said it all right there. You betrayed Sony. You betrayed Sony fans. No, Sony don't owe you shit. PlayStation don't owe you anything. They're saying fuck you and pay me. And guess what? You still gonna pay them. You still gonna pay for that Happy Meal Pro Box. Still gonna pay for that shit. That's not going away, right? Don't buy this game ASAP. This company I know is shady stuff. I don't know what the fuck. Boy, man, this whole shit that you're saying right here, they don't give a fuck about you. They never care about you. Because Sony always have and always will be saying this. Fuck you and pay me. No different from Xbox. Xbox saying fuck you and pay me. But at least Xbox, they're sitting there saying, here's these studios, here's the games that we're developing, here's what we're putting out, here's a showcase, here's another showcase we're going to be there, here's all this stuff. They're delivering what I need to see from a fucking Xbox, from a company, what they're doing. And they're sitting there saying, hey, we need some money. No problem. Yeah, you're gonna make Forza Horizon 6? I'll pay for you. No problem. I don't got a problem with that. But y'all motherfuckers just think like, oh yeah, they're Sony's the best. They're number one. They respect the customer. No, bitch. They saying fuck you and paid me. They ain't doing shit for your ass. They canceling fucking games, and you're getting pissy whip about this, about one game coming into the PC platform. Yet they just canceled 3 fucking games. They lost $10 billion. They shut down at least 1 to 2 studios, and they wasted all their fucking money on Bungie. And you're getting mad because Ghost of Tsushima is coming to PC. They're bleeding out fucking money. But the PlayStation 5 Pro is gonna outsell that fucking shit. Pro and those specs are fucking bullshit. There's no such thing as imaginary 33 fucking teraflops. The fuck are you talking about? They're bleeding out money. You think they're gonna bleed out more? Come on, man. Wake the fuck up, smell some coffee. Why is it on PC? Okay. Stop porting exclusive to PC. Aw, boo-hoo. Who cares? Who gives a fuck about you, lad? Don't buy. Sony betrayed the console gamers. Bitch. Console gamers are dead. They left the platform a long time ago. I hate to break it to you, buddy, but they left a long time ago. Because you know why? Here, let me put up that article again. Sony confirms more PC ports are coming because it makes a ton of money. Could have said no better than myself. And guess what? All those console gamers that used to be console gamers, they left and they went to the PC platform and they never come back. Because you know why? Because Sony lost the fun in PlayStation. That's why. How about you put the fun in PlayStation again? How they used to do when they was fucking successful. But I forgot. Sony don't even know how to fucking make a... Sony doesn't even know how to respect nor to even reboot a IP that people want to fucking play. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Huh. So I thought Sony was the market leader. I guess fucking not. Fucking man, these console gamers, there's no such thing as a console gamer anymore. Everybody's going towards PC. They're buying more games. Look. Hey, you want to know where the console gamers are pre-ordering? Here, this is what they're pre-ordering. They're pre-ordering this game right here. Sea of Thieves. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, they're pre-ordering. This is the top chart. Look. They're pre-ordering Sea of Thieves. They're pre-ordering this game. This is where the console gamer is at right now. #1 best-selling pre-order place. Yeah, this is what you're playing right now. Hate to break it to you, buddy, but all those motherfuckers are gone. They are gone. Why are you even here on the PC platform? Like, bitch. Like, how are you gonna sit there and say that you're portraying, but yet you have a fucking account and everything else on here on this discussion board? This is fucking retarded. I think that's a troll. Oh my god. Can I play as a female? Oh my god. Yep. Sony tricked their fans. Sony didn't trick their fans. They already said that they're not making money off of your fucking asses and they're putting it onto the PC platform. The PC platform sucks when there are more okay, whatever. Fucking retarded. A terrible betrayed by Sony. Bloodborne is next. I wish. Bloodborne. I don't even think Bloodborne is going to come on here. Cancel pre-order. Buy this game. Somebody's fighting against us. Buy this game. Sweet Baby Inc. involved in Ghost of Tsushima. You know that somebody's coping and salty about this shit. Sony games woke. Whatever you read, don't buy the Sony fans. Don't buy from Sony fans. You betray PC gamers. These are troll accounts, man. This shit is crazy. Oh my god, I can't. Oh man, this is funny. Over one fucking game, bro, from 4 years ago. God damn. God damn, man. This is the Sony fans. But hey, I tell you what, Sony fans wants this. They want this fucking Sweet Baby Ink garbage. Sure, I love to play a mission to solve problems from a gay person. This is what Sony fan loves. They just love to play this one little click game and shit and all this bullshit. This is what he loves. This is the best Spider-Man mission ever. I can't, man. 10 out of 10. Wow. Oh, you betrayed the console gamers. Yeah, this is what console gamers are playing nowadays on the PlayStation platform. This is what people get excited when they go play Spider-Man 2. Oh man. Oh man, let's move on from here, buddy. Let's move on.
Sweet Baby Inc. is one of the most hated companies in the video game industry right now, and I don't see that changing anytime soon.
Yes,
They work
sir!
on a plethora of large video game releases, and every single one of them has had major issues and faced major criticism, but now a simple Steam curator list has gone up where people have simply piled together the titles that are on Steam that Sweet Baby Inc. has affected in some way, shape, or form, but there are Sweet Baby Inc. employees melting down on social media telling their audiences to falsely report the individual who created the list.
That's the most funniest thing. When that shit happened, I went on there and followed the list, and not even a couple of days went by, it went from, what, 100,000 to 200,000. I wouldn't be surprised it goes up to 300,000.
I have a
Oh my
few things
God.
to show off, but before we get into the topic,
Sweet Baby Inc. literally is a, oh my God, like they're trying to act like they're playing victim here. So basically, what she just said right there, this is just a company or a consultant, whatever, for these fucking game journalists, or not game journalists, but these video game developers. They want to consult with Sweet Baby Inc. and then they try to change the writing and adding diversity and all this fucking pandering bullshit, which these games are failing, which they are, rightfully so, because why are we dealing with shit like this with diversity and shit? I had one person, I was reading one person fucking whatchamacallit, their fucking post on the Sweet Baby Inc. when it first like started to blow up, and somebody left like a discussion post, whatever the fuck, how would you say it? They left the title like this: Sweet Baby Inc. is trying to make the world a better place. And I sat there and I laughed at that bullshit. I was like, Sweet Baby Inc. ain't making no fucking world a better place. Are you fucking retarded? What is diversity? Look. I hate to break this to you, but I'm going to just say it right now, and I'm never going to say this again. Hopefully I don't have to say it again. But racism is never going away. Okay? Racism and violence will never go away. Right? It will never go away. It will never, ever go away. No matter what the fuck you said. No matter if you live in the United States, you living in China, you live in Japan, Africa, racism will never go away. I'm gonna just tell you that shit right now. All this diversity bullshit, they make Sweet Baby Inc. is not making a world a better place. You want to make a world a better place? Get off your fucking ass and go out there and really touch some fucking lives. Meaning that take action in the real world. Make the world a better place. Not in a video game, in fictional fucking characters. You're not making a world a better place. People are still getting fucking kidnapped. People are still getting shot and killed every single fucking day of the week. Right? Like, if you don't fucking understand what I'm trying to tell you, like, I'm gonna have to go left here for a minute. Because that right there, whoever fucking wrote that shit on that fucking Steam page bullshit, that really pisses me the fuck off. Somebody sat there and said, Sweet Baby Inc. and whatever they're doing, they're making the world a better place. They're not making the world a better fucking place. People are fucking dying. Kids are still fucking going hungry. They're with no food. Okay? They haven't eaten for like 2 to 3 fucking days. Hungry. Skinny as a bone. About to almost fucking be deceased, be dead. No food. Kids are being constantly targeted and kidnapped. Not just for murderous shit, but more cutting up their fucking bodies and taking their fucking organs and shipping it out to another fucking country to put a heart transplant in somebody else. These motherfuckers are it's this world is still like, again, there's some good in the world you can do by going out there volunteering, right? Doing stuff that you should be doing in the real world, not in a fictional fucking world in a video game full of characters. Sweet Baby Inc. hasn't made the world a better place. Shit is still going on to that shit to this day. The fuck are you even talking about? This is the type of delusional world that they're living in. They're living in this delusional world. Meanwhile, in the real world, like I said before, people are getting shot and killed every day. Women and children are being fucking kidnapped. Some are starving, didn't have food for 3 or 4 days, and some are being kidnapped right now as we speak and being cut up and have their organs get taken out and getting put in a fucking Ziploc bag in an ice cooler and being shipped out to somewhere else in another country for a fucking transplant. Paying these motherfuckers millions and thousands, if not tens of thousands of dollars to do that shit. Just so they can save their other fucking daughter's life in another hospital in another country far away. Whoa, shit, how you get this heart? Oh, never mind, just put that heart in there and save my daughter's life. Knowing how they get that heart is because they fucking kidnapped some other fucking girl in America or another fucking country. Fucking cut her ass up open and fucking take out fucking organs out of her. Heart, liver, fucking kidneys. And it's not just girls, it's not just females, it's also males too. Little boys too. Boys that are like probably like 9 years old, 12 years old, 13, 14 years old. Getting cut up and taking the fucking organs out. That is still happening to this day. It is still happening. Y'all just think like in your little fucking bubble, like Sweet Baby Inc. in their little fucking bubbly fucking world, think like, oh, that's never happened. That's not going on. It's still going on. Slavery is still happening to this day. They just put it in a nicer term. You know what the nicest term is? They put them in concentration camp. It's still fucking slavery. They just changed the name from slavery to say, oh, they're in the concentration camp. Because when you think of camp, you thought camp is all sunny, rainbows. Concentration camp is not sunshine and rainbows and that. They strip away your fucking freedom. They lock you down in a fucking facility and force you to do shit. And they torture you. And they rape you. That shit is still going on to this day. And that's in China. China's doing that shit right now as we speak. You don't think they don't do that? They fucking do. I'm telling you, the world is not the best place ever. You can only do what you can do, right? I got no control. I can only do what I can do. What I can do, get the fuck out of this chair, go out there, right, on my time, on my spare time, and go volunteer doing stuff. Helping people out. Toy drive, this, that. Whatever the case may be. I'm helping and contributing in the real world and not in some fictional bullshit character bullshit. Sweet Baby Inc. think they're fighting the good fight. No, the fuck they're not. Doing this political woke ass garbage in these fucking games is not making the world a better place.
If you enjoy the content I create,
it's
check
fucking
out the links
insulting.
in the description, follow me on social media. Most notably, cultural consultation, sensitivity and inclusion reading, risk and opportunities assessment.
All this fucking bullshit right here. All of this shit. Right? All of this shit. Why we don't see this in fucking schools? Why it has to be in a video game? Go out there in the fucking school and be a mentor and do all this shit. Why is it has to be here in a video game that I want to fucking pay and enjoy? People are like in their 30s, 20s, late 20s, 30s, late 30s, early 40s. Like, we're all grown ass people, men and women. We just want to play a game and enjoy ourselves, to enjoy and escape from reality. Not to be brought back into this whole diversity, inclusion, and this, and pandering, and all this fucking bullshit. Because these fucking shits are failing. They are failing. They're not just failing in just video games, but also in movies and TV shows. People are rejecting it, saying, nope, I'm not going out to the movies and wasting my money and time watching this fucking garbage. I'm not going to turn on and subscribe to a fucking a subscription service to watch some shitty ass TV show with some garbage ass woke agenda bullshit. Nobody here to watch that type of garbage. We want to be entertained, not to be told what to do. Oh, there's diversity and all this. Then this company needs to be a mentor and go to fucking schools and do this shit. Go to school and be a mentor. Be a mentor to these fucking kids. Teach the values of this. That's fine. If you want to do that, go right ahead. Not in the fucking video game in my entertainment.
And much, much more. Do love to show off the projects that they've been part of, and they do love to boast about it. And this list has gone pretty viral on social media, and they do love and they do love to boast about it. And this list has...
Look at this. This list is not... This following has grew over... At least, I think, the last time I checked was like 200 something. Let me check it real quick. Hold on. Hold on for a minute. Let me check it for a minute. You're probably not going to see it because it's not going to pop up in front of the thing. So let me check for a minute. Let me see if I can get the actual fucking number. So it's at 116,000 members. Yep. The Sweet Baby Inc. group. That shit grew over time. That shit was crazy. Fucking crazy. Out of this world. Fucking a following thing is growing that fucking much. That's crazy.
Has gone pretty viral. Points out all of the titles that Sweet Baby Inc. in some way, shape, or form has been affiliated with, in case you do not want to go and monetarily support them, which is not against, Steam's policies at all whatsoever.
Exactly. This whole thing started when they sitting there getting angry because this creator made this fucking thing and he didn't say anything bad. He didn't say anything whatever. He just made this page to say, hey, I detected something. If you don't want to pay for this game because it got Sweet Baby Inc. all over it, you don't have to pay for it. Then they got a meltdown. They try to get him banned. They try to get him off thing, and then the backlash just been backlash back to them. It's crazy. It's crazy. But I'm not gonna stay too long on this because I want to try to wrap it up. You guys probably heard
about the very unfortunate.
But not only that, right? When that happened, right? Then somebody had the nerve to disrespect Kira Toriyama, the same people from Sweet Baby Inc. disrespecting Kira Toriyama. Look at this shit. I want you to read this shit, what I'm reading right here, because I'm not going to play the whole video. But I want you to see this shit for a minute. This person right here is part of Sweet Baby Inc. Right? Somebody attacking somebody for a curated page, a Sweet Baby Inc. detected. They got a fucking meltdown and all this fucking other bullshit and tried to attack this person that lives in Brazil who made the page, gave a list of all the stuff, and it was public information because you can go on their website and you can see all the games that they're involved in. They have a fucking meltdown and saying all this shit and whatever, and then telling us like we're Nazis, we're gay, all this bullshit. I was like, what the fuck is this? This is retarded. And then, not only that, my favorite anime that I love, that I grew up with, which is Dragon Ball Z. I love that show to death, and I will. Always. I loved it. It's not a perfect show, but I love what he done with it. I love the characters, what he did. This person from Sweet Baby Inc. employees said this. Akira Toriyama gave us the best and worst black characters in anime in the same series. It took rage to do that. What? I'm ready about to scream right now. I'm literally on the verge of fucking screaming right now. What in the fuck are you even talking about, ho? Are you serious? Yo, Akira Toriyama's work has multiple fucking characters in that. You got Piccolo, that's not even on that fucking planet Earth. Vegeta, right? You got Goku, you got Tien, you got Tien, there's just so many multiple different types of character. Big, small, huge, whatever. Like, what? The worst black characters in anime? What? The best and worst? What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Are you talking about Mr. Popo? Leave Mr. Popo alone. Like, I don't understand this shit. Like, I wasn't like, who is getting offended by that? That's the thing that just drives me fucking crazy. Who is getting offended by Mr. Popo? I was never offended by Mr. Popo. I think she's talking about that character. Or whatever. Or any other fucking character. I'm not offended by any of these fucking characters in the fucking series. In Dragon Ball Z. Every character is different. Every character has their fucking moment. There's some characters that grew. There's some characters that has learned a lot of shit. There's some characters has, like they got their own shit. They got their own life. They get together to fight one common goal. They're fighting against evil. They're fighting stronger and tougher opponents, and they want to get stronger and tougher themselves. You know what I'm saying? It's like, fuck, man. Everybody has a character that they like. Some people like Piccolo. Some people like Vegeta more than Goku. Some people are Goku fans. Some people are Trunks fans. They like Trunks. Some people are Gohan fans. Like, they're so... And it's not just men, but it's also women too. Like Bulma. Right? You got other women as well in the Dragon Ball series that also can fight and do stuff. And also, they're just human beings. You know what I'm saying? Like, Bulma is Bulma. Like, she just who she is. Right? Like, she's not like a Super Saiyan or anything. She's just a human being like everyone else. But she stands up for what's right. She will fight. Whatever. But this is ridiculous. This is just the most... What the fuck are you even talking about? I swear, every day I'm thinking if you thought humanity was saved, I believe like humanity has lost themselves. The only reason why she probably posted this shit because she's mad because all of their fucking games and their stories that they try to weave into there is fucking trash. And it's failing. And they're closing down studios. Because their fucking consulting bullshit they know is full of shit. And these companies are noticing that they're losing money. They're losing money and they're noticing that. And all those fucking people that's over there right now are mad at the fact that they will never be like Akira Toriyama with his fucking work and his fucking, storytelling, character building. Akira Toriyama basically show diversity in that whole entire series without even pandering anybody. Akira Toriyama fucking show fucking diversity without even pandering. With no pandering, no woke agenda bullshit, no I gotta put this no. He literally made a diverse character lineup in that whole entire fucking series. And people like me that may not, whatever, Piccolo doesn't look like me. He's green and I'm black. What does that fucking matter? The whole point is like, I can relate to most, if not all of these characters. And I understand their story, their struggles, their backgrounds. Everyone is different. Everyone has different motive. But they come together to do what? To fight a common cause. Right? To protect people, to save against Earth. Are each character is perfect? No, by any means of the stretch of imagination, none of these characters are perfect. That's realistically, that's what we are now today as a society. We are not perfect in every way, shape, or fucking form. But in fact, Akira Toriyama just created a whole fucking franchise that is diverse in more characters than one and has different types of motive. It's fucking crazy how a man from way back made a whole series that is much more diverse in his universe and doesn't pander to anybody, and made actual fucking characters that we can relate to and we can respect to. Do I like every character in Dragon Ball Z? No, I don't like that, and I'm pretty sure many other people have the same thing. We all don't like certain characters here and there, but at the end of the day, that's what makes Dragon Ball, because guess what? You don't have to like a particular character what I like, right? You don't need to give me a reason just as much as I don't have to give you a fucking reason. Whatever you like in that universe is what you like, and you can relate to yourself to that. It doesn't have to be the same skin color or whatever. It can be its motive, his drive, what he likes, what this character likes to do, likes to whatever. That's the whole fucking point is about Dragon Ball Z. And this bitch has the fucking nerve. This fucking piece of fucking garbage has the nerve to say some bullshit like this. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. This is just more ridiculous. More and more fucking ridiculous. Seeing some bullshit like this. This is I'm not even gonna waste another breath on this. Just fuck this. Fuck everyone that. I'll put it like simply as this: fuck everyone at Sweet Baby Inc. Fuck everyone. That's all I gotta say. Then they're probably gonna be attacking me saying you woke, you're this. How the fuck? You're not out here in the real world fucking helping real fucking people. You're fucking sitting here arguing on fucking Twitter over a fucking fictional fucking character and trying to do all this diverse fucking woke agenda bullshit in this fucking garbage ass entertainment, trying to tell me what to do. Close down your fucking studio. Get your fucking ass out here in the real world and actually help people that fucking needs it. Be a mentor in the fucking school, helping children say, hey, whatever, doing this, doing that, stay, keep it together, fight, planting trees, something like that. Do something fucking productive with your fucking time. Instead of being on fucking Twitter, wasting my goddamn time, gotta read this fucking bullshit. It's not helping anybody. It ain't helping anybody. This is ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous. This is what pisses me off. Like, this shit right here, this is what pisses people off. It's fucking ridiculous. Get the fuck. God. I wish Twitter was like back in the day. If this shit was like this account would have been shut down and would have been banned. Get the fuck off the platform. Twitter would have shut this down immediately. What kind of fucking bullshit is this? Fucking ridiculous. And then not only that, it just gets even worse. Then you have this woke ass developer. It gets worse every day with Sweet Baby Inc. It gets worse. As the time we move on, it gets fucking worse and worse.
Over the past 2 weeks, we have seen the Sweet Baby Inc. controversy absolutely explode. And if woke game developers who are so desperate to push their agenda in every single game they can get their hands on, or the mainstream media access gaming journalists thought that this was going to slow down, they were sorely mistaken. It continues to get bigger and bigger as they are in full-blown panic mode. The media and game developers, hand in hand, fighting against their customers, fighting against gamers, and
fighting against customers. Can you fucking believe this? Can you fucking believe this? They are fighting against their fucking customers, that customers been paying for money for games and entertainment. And they're fighting against their customer. What has the world has become to? These motherfuckers are supposed to be business and they're supposed to be making games, making entertainment good so we can buy it. Fighting against customers is not going to give me the satisfaction into trusting or even paying for any of your games moving forward. Why are you fighting against customers? It's fucking ridiculous.
and desperately trying to gaslight everyone. Why are Valve and Discord permitting harassment against Sweet Baby Inc.? You have all these different journalists that have been out there to do their best to defend Sweet Baby Inc., the woke games company. They're a consultancy company that comes in to make sure...
Exactly. This is a consulting company. They're not a fucking real publisher. They don't develop any fucking game. Make your own fucking games. Why you need to be a police and consulting fucking people with shit? The fuck? You're not making the world a better fucking place. Get your fucking ass out here and fucking contribute out in the fucking real world where people are fucking getting hurt. They're hungry. They need food. Do something like that. Help children out in fucking shelters. Do something fucking like actually productive. You want to fight against climate change? Fine. I'm all for it. Fighting against climate change or something like that in a video game is not going to fucking help. It's a fictional fucking world. You want to fight climate change? Get your fucking ass up. Go out there and go join a fucking group to plant fucking trees. Make a difference. Just like Sweet Baby Inc. You saying all this bullshit? Get your fucking ass out there and fucking make a difference. Stop being a fucking consultant company telling me what to do. Oh, we should change this. We should do... No. Leave the fucking developers and their games alone. Let them make the story what they want to fucking make. I'm tired of this fucking bullshit. Like, goddamn.
You have enough diversity, enough inclusion, enough equity in your game to raise your social credit score. And of course, gamers have had enough of it. And we saw over the last week, mainstream press and video game devs come out in full force to run defense for Sweet Baby Inc. It just continues to get worse because now we're finding some very interesting connections who are currently making games right now. Game developers are getting exposed left and right, including someone who is admitting to being a racist, admitting to discriminating against white people and not wanting to work with white people, who also just so happens to be a former employee of Sweet Baby Inc. This
former employee from Sweet Baby Inc. doesn't want to work with white people. Like I said before, I said racism will never go away. And I said this, right? Now, that doesn't mean for me, if I own or I make a studio or whatever, I'm not going to turn away white people from coming in to work at my company. That is fucking ridiculous. Okay? Very unprofessional. Now this black woman is doing the same thing, but now turning against white people. Like, we're not going to hire white people in our company. making Marvel's Black Panther. It's fucking ridiculous. Why is it has to be a color thing? Why is it has to be a race thing? Why can't it just be like, I want to hire professional, talented people, no matter what color they are. If they're good with art and I see their art style in their drawing, let's hire him. This person could be black or Puerto Rican. Who cares? Hire him. If there was a person that's really good with music, like let's say he was a composer in fucking Halo and he was white, and I love Halo. I love the music that he's doing. It fits towards the game that we're making. Let's hire him. He's definitely going to be doing good composing music, and he probably going to try to put his own two takes on, hey, what do you need? Do you need this? Do you need that? It's about talent. It's about skills and fucking talent. You got to have the skills and the talent. And you got to be willing to work hard. That's who I want to hire in my company. Not because, oh, well, he's white, I'm not going to hire him. But if he's a little bit darker, I will hire him. This is ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. And it's fucking disgusting. Like I said before, racism will never go away. No matter what part of the United States I walk to, there's certain parts of the state is going to be racist towards me and my color of my skin. Right? And that's okay. Because you know why? Because I'm going to put it like this to you. I'm going to look at them, and I'm going to look at them like, say, hey, you're ignorant. You don't know what you're doing. You don't know what you're talking about. This whole bullshit of this, that, and the third is over. It's done. I'll look at them ignorant. I don't need to fucking raise my voice and get all huffy puffy with the motherfuckers like telling me this, that, and the third. That shit doesn't hurt me anymore because I'm already used to that shit. This is nothing new because even in other countries, racism will never go away. It's still happening to this day. Doesn't fucking matter where you go. You can step foot in China. I promise you. I promise you. They will not take us fucking kindly. So they're not going to take us kindly. You think I'm going to step foot in there? No. I'm not going to step foot in there. Not one bit. It's fucking... These people are fucking stupid. Stop with this race car bullshit. Hire talented fucking people. Damn.
This video is going viral right now, in large
retarded.
part thanks to Elon Musk. Marvel's Black Panther developer admits to discriminating against white people. Donnie Lalanders, an associate narrative designer at Cliffhanger Games, EA, by the way. This person works...
And you know this bitch is a fucking idiot because you know if you're discriminating against white people and you're admitting to that shit, you know somebody can throw a fucking lawsuit at your dumb ass, right? I can't, bro. This is so ridiculous. This is fucking ridiculous.
Works for EA.
Validate has a team of most Validate.
Flipping her game Validate. Let's listen to this right here.
I have a team of 21 right now for Validate. It's a pretty big team. It's a crazy big team for indie games. But who is your team? Validate has a team of mostly all people of color. We have no white people on our team. I did that because I wanted to create a safe environment. And I know the best way for an environment to be safe is to be...
You created a safe environment without inviting one, like you got all these other color people except for white people. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Creating a safe environment doesn't have to deal, it doesn't matter what color of the skin you are, no matter if you're black or you're white. Creating a safe environment is hiring who? The right people for the right job on the team that you're in, that we are all in this together, that we're all on the same page. That is creating a safe environment, that everyone is doing their part, playing the roles right, doing what we got to do. And if somebody is a bad actor, I let them the fuck go. ASAP. I'm not here to play some pity pat bullshit, this, that, whatever. I'm a nice person. I'm a good person, but I'm not perfect. But I'm not going to tolerate bullshit. Your ass is going to go. The fuck? This is the most, like, this is so embarrassing. I can't believe.
Around people who are just like me. And
Just real quick, I'm going to interrupt her. I know she's got so much wisdom to impart on everyone, but I just want to point out.
She ain't got no lick of fucking wisdom. This is fucking bullshit. This is disgusting. It's garbage. God, I swear to God. If I was dating her right now and this is what the fuck she said, you trust and believe me, I would have picked up that phone call the next day and be like, yeah, me and you with this relationship is over. I am not putting up with that. This relationship is over. Don't call me. Don't fucking text me. Don't fucking bother me. Done and done. I don't give a fuck if whatever she did was so great. I don't care. It's done and over. You saying some shit like this is over. No. I don't associate with people like this. This is ridiculous.
Imagine I said something like that.
God.
Imagine if I said, you know what? The only way I can have a safe work environment is if there's just no black people. I really want to work with all whites. That's the only way I'll feel safe. What do you...
Yeah, exactly. Like, what the fuck? Oh, my God. He got that fucking right. What if I said something like that? Yeah, like people be looking at you like, what are you, racist? Oh, but then when this black woman does it, oh, that's not racist. Like, that is racist. The fuck? This is retard. Oh,
to work with white people because they think that something made it okay, but it was really a microaggression. And no one wants to deal with that while they're trying to make a game that they love.
Holy shit.
Microaggression. What the fuck are you? Yeah. I'll tell you one thing. Oh my God. Thank God I don't even know this bitch. I don't even. Thank God. Thank you, Jesus. In the name of Jesus Christ, I thank you, God, that I haven't run across this woman and this woman is not in a relationship with me. Because if she was, trust and believe me, Lord, I would have picked up that phone and told this bitch, we are over. No, we are not together. Don't even talk to me. Don't associate me. I will fucking shut down my whole fucking social media, everything. Because I don't want nothing to do with this shit. This is ridiculous. And it's embarrassing. Oh my God, it's fucking disgusting. Fucking disgusting. Now, I do have one more on this list, but unfortunately, I'm kind of running out of time. And it's been long enough. It's been like almost like damn near 4 hours. So I'm going to start wrapping this up right now because I'm going to save this one, the IGN Resident Evil, probably for the next one. Salt, if we can get more salt videos, but it seems to me Sweet Baby is going to keep bringing in more salt, so trust me, this is not all the Sweet Baby stuff, but Sweet Baby Inc. is just literally shooting themselves in the fucking foot. I'll tell you that fucking much. They literally just took the pistol, instead of aiming it towards the right direction, they aim it towards the ground where their foot is, and they just shot themselves in the foot. And then they're wondering, why is it hurt so bad? Because you literally shot yourself in the foot. That's what the fuck you did. I don't know why you shot yourself in the foot. You should know better, but they shot themselves in the foot. That's what they do. Sweet Baby Inc. is a fucking joke. It's literally a joke. They need to go. And I'm glad that person made that create page because I'm following it and I will be watching very fucking closely that if a Sweet Baby Inc. is in a fucking game that I want to play, and if I see their little logo on there, if I know there's some Sweet Baby Inc., a little bit of sprinkle in that shit, a trailer, the gameplay, whatever, if I see a sprinkle on that shit, I'm not buying the fucking game, period. And I truly fucking mean that. In my heart of heart. In my heart of heart. On God himself. I am not buying that fucking game. Because I'm not putting up with this type of shit. I'm not putting up with that. That is more disgusting than ever. How the fuck you gonna sit there and talk about diversity, equality, all this fucking bullshit, and you're going after attacking a person that's all started from a Steam curated page that all he did was making a sweet baby detecting thing, and the page and everything itself is just normal conversation. Hey, if you don't, it doesn't say don't buy their games, don't do this, it doesn't say anything nasty. The whole thing sounded so professional. So I followed it. I was like, okay, yeah, I don't like what they're doing in the direction that they're doing. If I see their whatever, I don't want to purchase their game. I don't want to support Sweet Baby Inc. I don't want to support them. What way to do that? Not buy their games that they're associated with. And that's perfectly fine. I don't see an issue with that. But all started from there. And then they got a problem with it. Then they go on a tyrant rant. And then you got when Kira Toriyama passed away, the makers of Dragon Ball, the creator of Dragon Ball, my favorite anime, when he passed away, and that it's just a snowball effect. They just literally shot themselves in the foot. I don't know how many times, but more than fucking 20 fucking times they have literally shot themselves in the fucking foot. Every employee, and including the CEO, has literally shot themselves in the foot. Saying the most stupid and the erotic bullshit and gaslighting. This is ridiculous. They need to go. They need to go. I swear to God. That shit got me so upset. Now, I do want to cover the last one, but I'm going to save that for another one. But other than that, it's been about 4 hours. I already rant about shit and say a bunch of shit. It was just too much. Too much salt. Too much salt. But hopefully you guys enjoyed the video. I'm going to start winding down now. Don't forget to subscribe to my channel. I appreciate that. And leave a like, share, follow for more salt videos, because I guarantee you this salt is just going to get even more and more worse. I think 2024 is going to be the peak of salt from just Sweet Baby Inc., PlayStation fanboys. We might get a few Xbox fanboy shit, maybe, if they do something out of line. I mean, like the last time, but we're going to get more and more salt. We'll just have to wait and see what's going to happen. But other than that, hopefully you guys do enjoy yourself and enjoy your night. Take it easy. Be well. Stay safe out there. And please, if you want to make a world a better place, go outside, volunteer, join a group, do something productive outside in the real world, being productive and providing, doing something with your time, with somebody else's time. Let's make the world a better place. That's helping somebody. Again, we're only one person, one human being, but if we get together and go out there, we can really make a difference. Okay? That's the right way to do shit. Not the stupid ass shit that you see on here. Not Sweet Baby Inc. fucking logic. And their stupid ass shit. Don't follow them. They're fucking delusional. Just like every other PlayStation fanboy, fucking delusional. But, yep. Anyway, I'll see you guys on the next one. Peace.